Press the button. Ahoy!
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hey, would you like to give me your other stream?
Oh
side
yes, yes, I can do that. I can do your little stream. How's Kay doing? How's Akai doing? Glad to see you both here.
Hi.
There you go, Sam. There's your little screen.
I love my little screen.
Oh,
a little secret screen none of you know about, but I do.
And that's what's important, that I know about it. Oh, Sam, you know what I figured out?
What'd you figure out?
Tired and feet hurt. Fair enough, Kai. You've been working pretty hard, so put your feet up, relax, have a nap. Just enjoy, relax. That's the word. Enjoy.
Yeah.
You know these little Pokeballs that our friend Keely got us? Oh shit. Kay is now subscribed for a year.
1 year.
Woo! That's a lot of year. That is actually a heap of time. That's 12 months, Sam, that people have been able to subscribe to me. That's a very long time.
That's very cool.
It is very cool. There he is. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day. And shout outs to Kay because they just opened up an Etsy store. So Kay, if you want to put your Etsy store in the chat for people to see, you're more than welcome to, and in the Discord, because you've been a great friend and supporter, and so everyone should support Kay in their endeavors.
Yeah.
You and Yesh feet up and really. Woo! Yeah, no. Go check out Kay's Etsy store. Do it. Do it. But yeah, no, these little Pokeballs that we got. I finally figured out, I contacted the person that made them. Because I was like, I need to figure out what batteries these take. Like, genuinely.
Yeah.
It's been bugging me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's the Etsy store. Oh, the site can't be reached. Oh, because it says .con, not .com. Thanks for the shout out, no worries. I'll put the .com instead, so that you might be able to access it. Okay. There's some cool charms and necklaces and things. Not necklaces, earrings. And they actually look pretty cool. Damn. Hot damn. I say actually as if they weren't supposed to already look cool. But
yeah,
you know what I mean.
My expectations were slim. And now I'm bloody all impressed.
I typed it in wrong, fair. Star Sisters Design Co. Go look it up. Go buy stuff. I will be. I don't have earrings.
Believe me, Kai, Etsy.com is a different kind of business model. Yeah.
Etsy.com.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. But yeah, so I contacted also on Etsy. I contacted them on Etsy because it was giving me the shits. Because I just had this thing that was sitting here, this glass crystalline Pokeball that had just been sitting here essentially for I don't know how long, far too long, right? Like, I mean, far too long without it being able to light up. So I messaged them and I figured out it's one of 3 type of batteries because they didn't give me a clear answer. And, yeah, it's really dumb. But I'm excited because I'm going to buy all these batteries and figure it out. Okay, get it? Welcome to Pokemon. Sam, this week has been E3, right?
Yeah.
And everyone loves E3. It's a grand...
Everyone loves E3. Love E3 or die.
Yeah, there are only those 2 options. You live long enough to like E3, or you see yourself long enough to be E3.
I love E3 more than I love Christmas. Just...
I'm thinking about that statement, and I'm like,
it's not that crazy.
Wrong? It's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy. Like, all my favorite stuff comes out. Or gets announced. It is exciting.
Yeah, no. And it becomes like, I'm just like, it's just true. And it annoys me that it's true.
Yeah, what comes around Christmas time? A bunch of shitty chocolate bags of
Actually,
lollies.
that reminds me, I still need to do Christmas for last year for the D&D group.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 777. That was easy. Looking good so far.
Oh, that's very nice. Almost
So yeah.
forgot we were here.
I know, right?
I was so happy.
That we weren't here. You don't want to feed into my gambling addiction, Sam?
Yeah, this is important. This is necessary.
I can't believe this is a necessary part of the game to get some of the best, like, items in the game.
Yeah.
Like, heck.
Yeah, no, I've been, I'm not proud of it, but I've been playing a lot of the JRPG known as Enchanted Arms, which no one knows about this fucking game.
I've never heard of it.
It is, but I'm sure we've all, or well, some of us have heard of its developer, From Software.
Oh man, they made a JRPG?
Yes. So basically, FromSoft, they've made a lot of stuff. I need to find the timeline of this.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this was before they did bloody, Demon Souls.
Damn.
Yeah, just this random shitty JRPG that's just basically like Naruto and everything's edgy. And I was playing that and
Regretting your life choices, or?
I mean basically
Sorry. Pretty brutal.
It's got I would implore anyone to look up Pizza Man Enchanted Arms. Oh no, wait, no, it's called Crazy Pizza. Crazy Pizza Enchanted Arms.
Yeah. Don't
Enchanted
look up Pizza Time on YouTube. You get a varied response.
Yeah. This game is a game kind of like Pokemon, where you live in a world with a bunch of weird, kooky monsters, and some of them are strange.
Example?
Well, Crazy Pizza, he is a sort of, a pizza-thin man who looks horrible. He's kind of like Mr. Mime, if Mr. Mime was made of pizza.
What did you say the game was called? Enchanted Arms?
Yes.
Alright. Oh my god. What the fuck?
And he's he's known for saying, "Are you hungry? And how about eating my face?"
So if people want to know what we're talking about, it's this lovely fella that's just sitting in the corner right here.
He
And
is so
what-
awful.
It's disgusting.
He's a fire type.
Oh. Why is he a fire type? Why is he a thing? Cool, I'm glad that I...
Yeah. So I've been spending a lot of time playing that. I can't even really remember why I mentioned that. I think I had something I was going to say related to it.
Was it about E3 and Elden Ring?
I mean, it's made by the same people, which is so weird to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you look at the Pizza Man, do you think, oh, Dark Souls?
Yeah.
Do you think this man, do you think
Well,
this fella...
I do feel a certain lack of hope. Which, yeah.
Disturbs me greatly.
But yeah, it's that it's that wonderful time of the year
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
That's the one.
Man, I went low on that one.
Yeah, very, very good. And
Very good, Lachlan. We'll pin it up on the fridge.
yeah. We've had Summer Game Fest so far, which is sort of like it's like a kickoff show for E3 that's just got a bunch of it really did just feel like a bunch of random shit. They like
Yeah.
you know it was kind of weird because I know like some of the stuff that was announced during it, it's like it was weird. And some of the stuff that they just talked about during the thing was also really weird. Obviously, the two main things is, I mean, of course, Elden Ring. The trailer for that looks just awesome.
Yeah.
You got a pony in it, and there's a lot of hands, and there's a guy, there's a pot with legs and arms. He's like, yeah, and it's great.
Oh man, it might not be. Well, Sam, since we've started, I think I've gotten 5 or 4 triple sevens, and then one triple rocket, which is awesome.
Right.
We're going like so freaking suave.
Oh hell yeah!
Look at us go.
Yeah. The other thing that was of note to me was that Gearbox has announced their next game with a little teaser trailer.
That was good. I did see that as well.
Yep. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which will be a full standalone Borderlands game akin to the kind of like that, but with the theming of like Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, which is the D&D Borderlands DLC from Borderlands 2, which is like, that's cool. That was very popular. It makes sense to do that.
Man, I wish Randy Pitchford didn't exist though.
I really do wish he didn't exist. I did wonder if he was going to kill a small child in the lead up to the game, just to like get the word out, you know, something like that.
There's another 777.
Or maybe like brutally torture someone on video and then hand that video to the employee of a McDonald's.
Yeah. So Randy Pitchford, for people that don't know, he was caught with like, what type of pornography was it?
It was like a cam site. It was from a cam site of a lady doing lots of things to herself. The weirdness around it though was just around kind of like so Randy
First he
Pitchford
recorded the campsite, which is not cool. Like, you pay for the campsite, you don't pay to record it.
Yeah, you're not meant to record them, I'm sure. But he had it on a USB, he had it on his work USB, which is, first, I don't have it on that. 2, he's the bloody CEO of Gearbox, and he still is.
For some reason.
3, he lost this particular USB when he went to eat. It was like a I forget. It was like a themed restaurant. It was like a some kind of like sea pirate themed restaurant or something like that.
Yeah.
I think. And an employee, some random like 17-year-old, found the USB. Went home, was like, oh, a bunch of work secrets and some porn, lovely. and then Randy Pitchford was like, you've got my USB. If you give that USB back, we'll give you a bunch of merch. And then the kid was like, okay, And then it all came out and everyone was talking about it, and they were like, Randy, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck were you doing? And then he's like, oh no, I wasn't watching porn, I was just studying magic tricks because I'm a magician, which, you know, look, I think Randy Pitchford does want to be a magician more than he wants to be involved in video games.
More than he wants to work in the porn industry?
Oh, also that. But, like, I mean, like side note, like a clear example of this is the fact that famous magicians or illusionists, as they would prefer to be called, Penn and Teller, appeared prominently for a decent section in Borderlands 3 for some reason. Not even just as a cameo, they were like a whole bit.
Do you think they recommended it to him? And they're like, okay, go on this campsite and watch as the objects disappear.
Yeah, well...
and then he was like, well, this is the perfect way to learn magic. Like...
Yeah, no, his explanation was something along the lines of, like, he was like, no, she was doing a magic trick. I think it was because, I gotta be honest, I'm pretty sure it basically comes down to, Randy Pitchford, has never made a woman orgasm, and didn't understand what he was seeing, and was like, well, this has to be magic. This can't be real. I don't understand. No one, no one's done this before. But outside of that, outside of that, he has just kind of been a massive fucking creep. He has a thing.
Yeah.
He takes pictures of himself in like every toilet he ends up in for some reason, and some of those pictures are fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
He's also I mean, there was all that shit around the voice actors for Borderlands 3, and when all that shit was going down, and, like, they weren't getting paid, and he's responsible for that, and
he's coming off as a bit of an asshole.
Yeah,
like, by a bit of an asshole, he's fucking crazy.
He's a bit crazy. He's done a lot of weird shit.
Yeah. Just if you meet Randy Pitchford, slightly bow. I mean, don't. Yeah, first step is not to. Slightly bow your head and then walk away as fast as you can while facing him. Because remember, he's more scared of you than you are of him.
Yeah.
If you keep eye contact, he'll be afraid.
Right.
But as soon as you turn your back, bam! That's when he pulls out the USB.
That's when he pulls out the USB and he goes, "You want to see a magic trick?"
If anyone walked up to me with like just no tools in their hand and was just like, "You want to see a magic trick?" in the same way that you just said it, I would be like, "Right, I need to get the fuck out of here." Like, yeah. I'm not in a safe spot right now. Oh man.
Yeah, also, as a big hint of Randy's probably not that great, is that most of the time something happens, a man named Wade Callender will file a lawsuit against Pitchford. He's the one filing these things. Wade Callender was Gearbox's lawyer before he started filing lawsuits against Randy Pitchford.
Wow.
So this is the guy that was literally paid to be like, "Hey, can you make sure that when I do shady shit, it's all fine?" And he goes, "Okay, then, that's what I'm paid to do." And then at some point was like,
There's too much shady shit. Yeah. This is even for me, a lawyer who is getting paid usually to do some kind of defense lawyerism. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is beyond my scope. I love that. I love the history of Randy Pitchford. I mean, I don't love Randy Pitchford, but like, I love how he's become a disgusting human being in terms of just like, I don't know if he's harmed anyone. I hope he hasn't. I mean, other than the lawyers. I mean, the voice actors.
In 2019, David Eddings, the voice actor for Claptrap, prior to Borderlands 3, accused Pitchford of assault during the 27 Game Developers Conference.
Okay, well, that sort of nails that home, doesn't it?
Man.
Hey, there's the 777s you need.
Yay, that's good.
It really is.
Anyway, But yeah, sure. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, that looks pretty alright. Just
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't really want to support Gearbox anymore. I mean, I bought Borderlands 3, but when I played it with you guys, being you guys being Sam and Dave, who've both been on stream before, I don't know what it was about. Like, it seems fun, but it just seemed like it was very empty. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got that same feeling.
I thought it was. I think it's the most fleshed out one so far, to be honest.
I think mechanically, it's great. I just think the story sort of sucked, and the characters didn't really exist.
Yeah, no. There's a lot of things where like they just assume you will give a shit about like random characters that pop up. And be like, hey, look, everybody, it's Maya. And it's like, yeah, but you've completely changed her personality. Like, completely.
Yeah. And voice actor as well.
And voice actor. And what the fuck happened with the Tails characters? What?
They all changed voice actors.
Yeah.
You know, I played 2 because I cared about what happened in the end.
Yeah,
you know, like that was a very good antagonist, and you played and it's all because 1 was so good and how it set up its like story, like its main characters that you play as, like the player characters. That's the word I'm looking for, player characters, and giving them character and personality that suited their own, and adding that into 2, and then it was just like, I don't know, why am I playing this game? And then I just never came back to it. I've still got it round, and it needs to update, but like, I don't know.
I'm always down to play it just because I like the game part of that game. And I liked all the I don't think I ever beat a couple of them, but I liked the I guess like the DLCs, those bits.
Yeah. So you liked everything but the main game?
I like, basically, yeah.
Basically, yeah. There's something to be said about that one sentence.
But it's like, I like most of like the set pieces, and I like the level design, and I like the content of like what's happening.
Yeah.
I do not care for what they're trying to make me emotionally feel. I kind of wish they just went full schlock or something.
It's either you've got to make a Borderlands 2 or you've got to make a Borderlands 1. Make a decision.
Yeah,
that's how I see it. It's like you either go full mechanics, which they nearly did, or you go full story, which is basically Borderlands 2, but they didn't.
Yeah.
Were there any DLC characters?
No. They did though. They made a thing where they gave each of the characters another skill tree.
That's right. Yeah.
Which I thought was fair enough, and I understand because the characters and skill trees in Borderlands 3 are like way more interesting than the other games is stuff. I mean, each character has 3 fucking action skills, which is a lot.
Yeah. Man. Maybe that was the other thing that I felt about it. I mean, we're stuck on Borderlands. I know we're playing Pokemon, but you know, it's we're talking about what we're talking about. But like, I didn't. Maybe it was the character that I played, because I played Punchy McPunch.
Yeah, Amara, who is my least favorite as far as the characters go.
Yeah, all her abilities sort of suck.
Right, I love her abilities. I think she's she can do some crazy shit.
Yeah, she can. It's just, I don't know, when you've got a literal tank on your side and someone who can summon pets, and then, you know, then holograms that like all do illusionary magic, and then you're just like, I punch really hard. It's less impressive than the rest.
Yeah.
You know, it's a less of a spectacle. And there's always going to be that character. Like, there's an inevitability that one of them is going to be less fancy than the other.
Yeah.
But when you're like, I'll go up and punch them, and then someone just has a tank and blows them up before you can get there, you're just sort of like,
Yeah.
it's a bit depressing.
Yeah.
It's disheartening, which is not against the character. I'm sure she'd be really fun to play in single player, but maybe not in a multiplayer, you know?
Right, yeah. I don't know. Look, I've played a lot of the Ed games, so in my mind, I'm just like, you talking about? She's so strong.
Yeah, well, because I've only played anything except the end game, right? Like, I've played all the lead up where it's just like, I'll help, and then I get there and they're already dead because everyone's used their abilities already, and I'm just like a meter behind. I'm just like, okay, I guess I can shoot them, but yeah. I feel like if you want to play that game, there's still a problem when playing with people with other levels because they have better guns, and I know that like because I mean
there's a button that just auto levels everything.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, we played with that, but the guns still matter, like very much so. I think because of the effects like, that they give and things. But
yeah, but the stats of those get balanced out. Like,
yeah.
It's like,
they get moved to the level that you would find them at, right?
Yeah.
And they do the damage they would do to that level, which is fine.
Yeah.
But when they have the extra effects and you can't actually get that until the end game, that stuff still matters.
But those are like those don't really do anything, like as far as damage output goes, anyway. It's just like you can slide around faster.
I mean, like extra elemental effects and extra bonuses to your like damage output, explosive bullets, and that sort of stuff. Like the weapons that like you would put into your build, and because you're leveled down, you still have all of your abilities while the person you're playing with doesn't. If they're a lower level,
I'd say skill
that's
points.
That's also another big one.
Skill points are the main thing. Damage and shit won't change with guns.
No. It's less about the damage and more about, you know, the types of weapons that you get. Because I'm, like, if you're playing with an SMG that has no extra anything, it's just like a common item. Because that's, like, the best weapon you could find. And then someone's, like, you know, got this, like, I don't know, this, what is it, the B or whatever from fucking Borderlands 2, but it's leveled. It's like, I feel like there's a bit of a disparity here.
Fair enough.
And maybe that's why I felt that I was doing less as Punchy McGee's, because everyone had their abilities already. And I was like, when playing with you and Dave.
Yeah. I thought I started a new character.
I don't think... Maybe? Maybe you chose a character that was around the same level? I don't remember. It's been a while. I just remember I was at least a few levels behind. Anyway, my point is, I think there's still cool work to be done to make that game even more balanced when it comes to, like, playing with your other friends at, like, lower levels.
I don't know. I think it's pretty near perfect. Like, I don't think they needed to even do that, to be honest. I think they could have totally just had it so that you could just, like, yeah, whatever, just have your fucking level 60 guy play with your level 5 guy. And just, like, whatever, obliterate them.
No, I felt like it was a good change. I mean, like, that's a good change. I just, don't get me wrong, I think there are improvements. I enjoy that it exists. It's not a negative against it. It's just It's just a, hey, here's some improvements that I felt would be really good, coming from the aspect of the person that is the lower level.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fun game.
Yeah.
I just have problems with it, you know? Yeah. Which is probably more to the type of playstyle that I'm going for these days than anything else. Which is like, I need a bit of a meaty story or like something to push me along playing sometimes, if the gameplay isn't as exciting. So, I mean, I haven't played it on my own, and I haven't played it around, like, with people, like, progressing the story at the same time. So I've still got a lot to discover in that game, you know?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Anyway.
It certainly doesn't help every single time you talk to someone as Amara. All of her dialogue is just like, yes, I'm I'm a good person and I punch a person and I'm such a hero. I have an incredible disdain towards characters in that game that think they are morally superior because they are not.
Yeah, the whole point of Borderlands is that the concept of superiority and morally right is blurred completely because everyone's an asshole.
You're just treasure hunters. That's just what you're doing. That's what you're there for.
And if you gotta kill some people on the way, you gotta kill some people on the way. It's just how it goes.
Whatever.
Sorry.
Anyway,
Pokemon is what we came here for.
During the Game Awards, they, there was a long part where, Jeff Keighley called up his best friend in the world, Hideo Kojima.
Oh my god.
And
I've heard a little about this. Go on.
And at first I was like, okay, cool, they're gonna talk about something and something's gonna happen. And then it was just like, so, Hideo, are you making a new game? And then he goes, well, I can't tell you anything about that. And then he's like, okay, well, can you tell me what your new game might be like, the themes of it? And he goes, well, I've been thinking in regards to game design. I've been trying to think of ways to implement ideas and concepts and different ways for the player to interact with it. It just like
making a video game.
It was just like 5 minutes of just Hideo talking very loose, vague game theory type stuff, and then Jeff's just like, all right.
I really feel for Jeff sometimes, like hosting these events, knowing that these things are going to inevitably occur, and just having to deal with them, and just being like, Hideo, what the fuck was that?
Like, there was a point where someone else was talking, some lady was just on stage talking to the screen, just being like, I can't even remember what she was talking about, but I just really wanted Jeff to just turn around and be like, shut up, stop talking. What are you what are you talking about? There was a bit where they brought a couple of guys on, and he was like, hey, these guys are a new, sometimes we announce video games. Here we're announcing a new development team. And they were like, hi guys, we're bloody Devotion Games or whatever the hell we're calling ourselves. And we're going to make a video game. And Jeff's like, what game would you like to announce? And then they're like, we would love to make a video game. We're thinking real hard about making a video game. Oh, we're thinking hard. We're thinking so hard about making a video game. Well, we've actually been hired by Sony to think about making a video game. And we're just gonna tell you that we're here and we're going to think about making a video game. And then it's like, what, like, you can't, what do you mean? What you can't, what are you announcing here? You can't just like, I can't just get some friends together and be like, oh, we're a dev team, we're gonna make a video game, and then just be like, give us, look at us. Give us fame. You can't do that. What do you mean? Go to work, make something. You can't just show up and say that you're going to make. You don't even have an idea. They didn't say anything. We've had title screens before of video games, and it's like, hey, look, we've announced a video game. It's like, no, you haven't. You've made a PNG image. And it's like, how low is the fucking bar?
It's incredibly low. You know how low it is, Sam? It's Metroid Prime 4 low.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, this is exactly what fucking Devolver Digital was talking about in theirs. We're getting to the point where it's like, fuck, we don't need to sell games. We don't even need to sell, like, fucking, we can sell ideas for games. We can sell fucking ideas for games. We can do anything.
Okay, my limited, though, sultry experience within games development, like, I mean, if I went to Film Victoria,
yeah,
the government funding in Australia, in the state of Victoria, for anything arts related, essentially. And went, well, we've got an idea for a game. We don't have a prototype. We don't have a PNG for it. We don't have any stats on it. We have no way to sell it. They would tell me to go fuck off.
Yeah, and then even if you were like, we would like to make it, we don't have the idea for the game. We would like the money though.
Yeah. Do you think they'd fucking give it to me? Of course not.
Right?
That's so like, what are you on about? What are you thinking? Like, nothing about that is ever gonna ever pan out for you.
Yeah, it's insane.
It makes me furious just at the thought. Sorry, that you brought it up.
I would like. I was just thinking about just watching that. It all went for so long, and God, so many of the announcements were so weird and kind of garbage. Like one of them was hey, you know the game Nier Automata, right?
Yeah.
And its titular character 2B, the girl with the thing.
Yes, titular being the emphasis. Because everyone draws porn of that character.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Not to blame you against drawing porn against that character. It's just there is an absurd amount of porn that is drawn for that character.
Lovely.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's. I think everybody would really like if we put her in Fall Guys. I really think that everyone's just always thought about Nier Automata and Fall Guys having a crossover, and then it's like, okay, whatever, okay, I don't understand it, but fine, and then they were like, okay, you know how no one's thought about Stranger Things for a while because there's not a new Stranger Things yet, but there will be, but like it's kind of done for the moment. And you know how we've got this third-person MOBA video game about gods and religions and mythologies called Smite. Let's put Detective Hooper. Let's put Detective Hooper. A man with guns. Just a man, just a guy. Let's put Detective Hooper. Let's put Detective Hooper in Smite. Hey, you want Anubis? You want Anubis and Detective Hooper on your team? You want Detective Hooper to shoot Ra? Do you want Detective Hooper?
He sounds a little frustrated. I think he does too. Oh man, we're talking about E3 here in Summer Games. Oh man.
Why?
I don't know.
Detective Hooper's not a god.
Do you think they were supposed to put Detective Hooper in Fortnite and supposed to put Rick and Morty in fucking...
I don't know. I don't know what happened. Another bit, they were like, Overwatch 2, here's some new stuff. Hey guys, remember Overwatch 2? We're gonna talk about Overwatch 2 a bit. Here's, like, literally, it was like a 3D model of their new Sombra design and a 3D model of their new Baptiste design. And it was in like a white space, 3D model, like a 3D, they were like, look at Baptiste, and it sort of circled around it, and then it was like, look at Sombra, circled around her, and then it's like the next thing. They were like, yeah, that's a presentation. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that we come to show off here. This isn't a place to show like tech demos or something. This is like
man,
and they didn't look that good either.
7.
The designs themselves weren't that great. They were a bit fucking muddled. And it's like, Jesus. Really? But you know, I can only hope this was a Summer Game centric thing, because Holy shit! Was there a bunch of garbage? Weezer, lovely rock band, classic rock band Weezer performed for a video game that I don't think they even gave a shit about. It was the most bored-looking performance I've ever seen a rock band give on a stage.
Wow.
Just all planted, like perfectly still, like they were on the fucking what's the
Holy crap. Holy crap. Hakai is the only wolf that I know that meows. Fair?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Oh, yeah, go.
And it looked like they were performing on the Ed Sullivan Show. They were just perfectly planted still, just strumming their guitars like, don't shoot me.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Very... Whoa. Also, Murison, I understand that you're usually summoned by the numbers 666. I'm sorry that you're already here when you were summoned. It won't happen again, sir. Dude, can I ask you a question?
No, but go ahead anyway.
Okay, cool. Is there any Pokemon that you're genuine... It's Pokemon. Is there any game or, like, announcement that you actually want to hear from E3? Or, like, want to see more of or anything at this point? Because, like,
I mean,
let's be honest, it's been pretty crap so far.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's been a lot of time. What's happening with Metroid Prime 4? Even since the scrap and the redo.
Yeah.
What's happening with that?
It's been 3 years.
Also, when that game comes out, there better be some fucking, like, they better reveal some shit over what was so horribly bad about the previous version.
Knowing Nintendo, they probably didn't think it was fun.
Maybe it was a turn-based RPG. I don't know. Maybe it was amazing. Maybe it was incredible, and they were like, "Can't have this."
Nintendo do that sometimes. Yeah. The final release of DayZ, it's not happening. You'll never get that game. Shiny egg hunting is time-consuming. Yeah, no. This is why I don't shiny hunt anymore. I play the game. And if there's a method to shiny hunt that will make it easier, then I'll do it. If not, then everything can just go fuck itself. Like... Oh, look at that. Those are ours. Dude, do you think... Like, what's the one thing that you're looking forward to? Like, one... Because at this point, we're like a week into E3. What's the company that you're waiting for?
I don't know. I want to know also what's happening with Rocksteady's Suicide Squad game. It's been a while since the cinematic trailer. I'd like to see anything from that, like gameplay
Hasn't
or whatever.
Hasn't it only been a year since the cinematic trailer?
Yeah. That's well enough fucking time to have something. They should have already had stuff when they released that cinematic trailer.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Sorry.
You wouldn't come out of the gates with that and be like, all right, we're gonna start working on it now.
I don't know, Metroid Prime 4.
Yeah, well, that was just, again, PNG. And apparently they weren't quite close with that as well.
Yeah, no,
apparently.
I think they were at the end and they scrapped it.
Yeah. Just insane. Like, what did they have? I'm so curious. That's somewhere.
Yeah, no.
I'll
Dude,
Nick Robinson can find out.
Oh, like, yeah, no. He'll just travel to Japan one day in VR and he'll be like, Mr. Miyamoto. And he'll be like, yes. Yeah. And then he'll be like, so what happened with Metroid Prime 4? And he'll be like, I'm suing Nintendo. Go away now. Thank you for your time. Because Miyamoto is a terrible man. And I'm really sad that he's a terrible man.
Yeah. Just a damned fool.
He really is. Anyway.
There was a hilarious, at the end of Hideo Kojima's thing, they did end up announcing that they're doing it's Death Stranding, the director's cut, which is terrifying. Did have the funniest little trailer for it, where
basically Solid Snake, right?
Norman Reedus, it's a very Metal Gearish looking zone he's in, with some guys walking around some corridors of boxes, and then he picks up a box, and then he slowly puts it on the ground, and then he jumps in the box from the top, and then it's like, no, this won't work, and it's like, no, but you gotta tip the box the other way around, and then he puts the box back, and then he just continues. Which I thought was great. What was another weird thing that happened at Summer Games Fest? Jeff Goldblum.
I'm sorry,
talked a bit, which I'm always happy to see this man talk.
He talks in such a ridiculous way, and always with his hands, with his fingers like this.
Oh yeah, I love I love his character, like his stage persona of this, just incredibly. He seems like he's a god. It seems.
I mean, he does play several characters that are godlike.
Yeah. Even in, you could argue, even his character in bloody Jurassic Park or something.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing as his sexy
tempting.
pose.
Temptation. But no, they are doing the Jurassic World, Jurassic Park, the game, the simulation Jurassic Park game, but the second one, which is but people didn't really like the first one that much.
No,
so,
everyone hated the first one from my memory.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was a hate, but it was just kind of Zoo games like Zoo Tycoon exist and are a lot better.
You should do a shiny Nuzlocke. You have to reset every time you enter a new zone, and the first Pokemon is not shiny. So you just have to keep getting and stay in that zone until you get a shiny Pokemon. That would be awful. That would be nearly impossible to win. Oh, yeah, I don't have that kind of patience either. Sam can tell you about this. Have you seen Bo Burnham's Inside?
Yes, I have 3 times. And the 2 Jeffrey Bezos. I would say it was more like one song about Jeffrey Bezos split. They were just little bits. But I like them very much. I like that they came without warning and then they left very abruptly. They were very groovy.
No.
Yeah, Jeffrey Bezos rules the world.
He bought the Daily was it? No. Was it him that bought the Daily Telegraph recently?
I don't know.
I think he did. I think he bought a newspaper, and then immediately it was like, why should we sympathize for billionaires? As one of their headlines. And it's fucking fantastic. It's like, you're kidding me, right? Can you be more transparent than that? It was so good. We'll be on my third watch soon. I've listened to the album on repeat.
Hell yeah.
I've never really listened to any Bo Burnham, at all.
Oh man.
Yeah, it sort of just slipped my radar.
Yeah, I mean he's a very interesting dude. He's he's technically had 4 specials now, but only 3 of them are available, which are his What, Make Happy, and then Inside. Inside being less of a special and more of a film, I guess.
Yeah.
Because he filmed it. But yeah.
Fair. I'll be back when in Wi-Fi so I can actually see the stream. Fair enough. Listen to White Woman's Instagram or Welcome to the Internet.
Those are definitely the most accessible songs. There is a lot in Inside that either is a lot of it's 40 seconds of something. It's a lot of ideas. It's like I don't know, it's an hour and a half or something, and a lot of it is ideas that appear and disappear. There's there's a Twitch streaming bit where he's pretending to Twitch stream his own life. Like he's playing, he's face camming in the middle, but then like the actual screen is like him wandering around his room, and then he's like, all right, well this guy looks pretty upset, and we'll see what this is all about. Thanks for subbing, by the way.
I'm trying to get the TM flamethrower, just to let you know. Because we just got Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
And we've got Ice Beam already. We could just pay for it, but crying. Okay, yeah. Keep going, Sam.
So,
sorry.
There's a point where in his little Twitch bit, this Bo Burnham says the words, like, I don't know, if this whole thing is meant to be, if it's kind of like a Death Stranding type thing, because it's, boring, but, like, I think that's the point.
Yeah.
It's like, it's hit the nail on the head there. But
there you go. Thank you, Marison.
Thanks, Marison. Oh, dude.
What? 777?
Was that perfect timing?
Oh, it was like 3 after you posted that, yeah.
Would they have seen that? Given the
delay?
5-second delay or whatever? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay,
it'll show up here. I pointed to it, and then it was like 2 later.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Gotta tease you a little. Yeah. I think there is something to say about, and it's something that I feel like a lot of albums don't do at all, which is just like small songs and like ideas, and they don't have to be solid.
Yeah.
Because there's like, people feel like an album has to be a 13 song album, each going for at least 2.5 minutes long, and it's like, no, why can't it be a 40 fucking album, each song going for 20 seconds? And it's just enjoyable to listen to these brief moments of sound and emotion. Like, why can't you just have that?
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Another one of my favorite albums is Headhunters by Herbie Hancock, which opens with a 15-minute song, then a 6.5-minute song, then a 10-minute song, and then a 9-minute song, and then it ends. It's just like, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. Who cares?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I think I was thinking about this recently, because once we hit 300 followers, I'm doing that thing where I'm like, I'm doing a 24-hour stream where I recreate the whole of the Super Mario 64 soundtrack in that time. Yeah. Right? And I was just looking through the songs, and I was like, this is just a sting that goes for 10 seconds. This is a sting that goes for 10 seconds. There's nothing particularly good about it, but they're also memorable. And I'm just like, there doesn't need to be anything super special. Like, it can just be this da-da-da-ba-da-ba, you know? Yeah, and that can be the whole song.
Like little sound bites and jingles and stuff. It's like, yeah, whatever. Do what you like.
Exactly. Listen to All Eyes on Me or Can't Handle This. I'm just getting thrown like a heap of songs. Listen to this one. Also this one. This whole album and these 3.
I would not open with either of those because I feel like there's a specific especially with Inside and his other specials. They always open quite light and fluffy, and then then they get very oofed later on, which is all of my favorite stand-up comics kind of do the same thing. Really, it doesn't even have to be music. Just like the comedy, like first half is generally like, oh, let's have fun, and then the second half is like, all right, time to feel a bit shit about ourselves, but in a fun way.
Before I forget, you know Minecraft just got its caves and cliffs update, right? Or part 1 of it. Yeah.
Everyone was very excited about that, and I was like, okay, caves.
I mean, I'm pretty keen for different caves now. It's been a very long time since the concept of caves has been updated.
The concept of caves.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
you get the same sort of layouts every single time. There's nothing different about them from gameplay to gameplay. Like, it's always like, oh, you have your ravines, you have your underground lava lakes, and you have your underground ravines. That's pretty much it.
I remember when ravines were introduced. That was wild.
Oh, yeah, no.
Caves aren't introduced yet. Heck.
Oh.
They added some new blocks in anyway.
Oh, okay.
In the caves. And they've added some cliff updates. There's a couple of new biomes in caves. There's a couple. There's not a heap, but there's a couple I read.
I thought that the Nether update was the more interesting one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Goob was playing last night for a bit. Oh, fair. New mobs, yeah. But my point was, I've wanted to do this series for a long time, and I've talked about it with you, Sam. But I feel like, in actuality, I want to do it sooner rather than later before I just give up on it.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
The hardcore thing?
Yeah, the hardcore, yeah. And I want to do it. I want to sit down now that this new update is sort of partially out. New mobs and bees. Bees was a good one. I want to sit down and actually do this and get a bunch of friends. I know what you're talking about. And just fucking do it. Because...
Yeah.
I mean, it probably will be. There'll be lots of death. Because I don't know. Conceptually, I want to do this thing. Like, it's been too long.
Yeah. I love stuff where it's like, you die, fuck you, you're gone.
Yeah. It just makes, like, it gives the stakes,
yeah.
And then your characters as well, and it's like, well, which of your favorite characters are gonna die, you know? Will Sam die? Will Lachlan die? Will Mirison die or whatever? But yeah, just Shia LaBeouf. I will just do it.
See, my thing is that we play through like a couple hours, and then I'd go like wander off somewhere to make a house, and then you would just see like, bloody, he's bloody fallen off at the lodge, and he's dead.
Yeah.
And I'd just be like, oh.
Okay, I guess I'll leave.
Just somewhere off camera, like.
Well, my idea would be, everyone recording their own audio and video, so that like we would have like cameras, and everyone can do their own thing if they want to. But the goal of the game is to, in hardcore mode, get to the Nether, get through there, and then go to the end and defeat the Ender Dragon.
Yeah.
I always mumble, don't worry. And actually get there and just be like, because I've never, by the way, this is a secret that I've never told anyone, never killed the Ender Dragon.
Neither.
Like, it's never been an actual goal that I've gone and done.
Although, actually, I guess in a way, though, I think technically, I've done it with other people, I suppose. In the older brothers Minecraft realms.
Yeah. But yeah, I would assume that probably if we did it with 8 people or something, that 3 of us would probably get to the end if we're lucky.
Right.
And it's even more dangerous now with the Nether update. The Nether? Yeah, the Nether updates, and the Nether is just like brutal now.
Yeah.
Because you need to wear gold, and like, which means your defenses are lowered, and then there's like the bastions, and like you still got to get like fire rods for potions and things, and it's a real good time. I've only done practice sessions of it, and I usually end up like, if the spawn's not in a good location, it's like, well, you're just sort of fucked. Like you just got to find a better spot.
Did you see that guy who got the world record for the longest running hardcore Minecraft world on single player? And how he died and everything, and his world, and just all the shit that he did.
I heard a little about it. I don't know how long it was.
God, it's like well over a year, I think.
Damn.
He's just streamed all the time, and he built some just insane, crazy stuff that I haven't even seen done on like creative mode. yeah, and he killed all the bosses. He basically did everything. His death was just so random and so nothing. And but it's also it was funny because it's like he blew up after that, because that's what happens.
Yeah.
You don't become famous with something like that until you actually make the record, which means it has to end.
Yeah.
So it was always going to be the case that he was going to die, and then it was going to kick off. But like, and I think the fact that he died just like some random mob.
Yeah.
It just was like, man.
It's how we're all
like,
gonna
fuck,
go out.
He had a really cool world though.
Yeah.
And he would build these just incredible, like before, like he built a boss, he would build like a huge giant thing just to fight the boss in, and just go way above and beyond with everything.
Fair.
I'm just like, I want to make a house that looks vaguely more interesting than a new house.
You've never done survival either, Hakai? That's me neither. Avoid bastions like the plague? Yes. Unless we want cool loot, in which case we can sneak in. It'd be dumb. Saw a guy in survival hardcore casually eat a chorus fruit and got stuck in a bedrock trap. Damn.
I don't know what either of those things are.
Me neither.
Doesn't sound good, I'm guessing.
I'm guessing that he got stuck in bedrock.
It's
not
just
something
not
I want to
something. It's just not
Fair.
something I want to do.
Killing the Ender Dragon. The only reason you need to kill it is if you want the wings right and the that's it.
It's
a fruit that
the wings are pretty fucking good.
True. It's a fruit that randomly teleports you.
Okay. Oh, so yeah,
You just got stuck.
Yeah.
There are ways to like break nether blocks. It's not bedrock blocks, right?
I don't think so.
The wings I can't figure out how to use. I don't know. Not in the way he was stuck. Fair. Alright. Man, at some point, Sam, we are going to be able to get out of this gambling situation.
Yeah.
Just in time to fight Gary.
Yeah.
I'll teach you how to use them. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I find, like, people die in the stupidest ways, and, like zombie hordes, or, like, I don't know, always a creeper, even if you have full diamond armor. And, like, then resource management becomes, like, a real problem, because it's, like, you have to split up your gear amongst everyone really well, and, like, building a house is really important early on, and it's all about survival and making sure that the majority of you can survive so you have the best chance at the end.
Yeah, yeah.
And, yeah, I just really want to do it. And I gotta figure out the ins and outs so I can just be like, you know, here's how we want to record, here are the settings I want everyone to use, here is the program so that we all have the same thing, you know, and it's all synced up.
You're gonna have to turn off friendly fire.
Oh.
I'm telling you right now, someone will kill somebody. Someone will.
Oh, I'm aware, Sam.
And like,
it'll be glorious.
It could just happen. I'm saying that's the kind of thing that would just happen like quite soon. I think.
Yeah, especially now that swords and axes sweep.
Especially if our friend David is part of this, I for sure will be the one to die.
Yeah. But my favorite, like, and we can all be in, like, the same Discord if we want to be, and then, like, if we break up onto different teams and stuff, like, we can go into separate channels, and then we don't really know what's happening, and then, I don't know, it creates great suspense. Or we can do the mod where, like, you can't hear anyone until you're close.
Yeah.
That's always fun.
I once did a thing back in 360 days because I liked to do little mini games like that. I had like my main world where we had like our bank, our diamonds and stuff, and I started having mini game worlds where we'd do stuff and then I'd award people diamonds. And it was awesome. And I did, we did like the classic Hunger Games style thing, and then we did another one where we were split into teams of 2. We each had like a certain amount of time to build our own little fortress area somewhere, and then it was like, all right, now we can just kill each other, and do whatever we need to do. It was great. It was wonderful.
Man, those are the sorts of things that I missed out on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Friends. I don't think.
Dude,
yeah.
I just remember I posting one day on Minecraft forum as like a 14-year-old and being like, "Do you want to join my Minecraft Xbox 360 world?" Some random like 26-year-old guy from London is like, "Yes," and I'm like, "Okay," and then just like, I don't know, like it's just like. It was an interesting time.
Yeah. A time to be alive.
Yeah. I remember being 13 and talking to some 36-year-old guy on Halo 3, who I added, and this guy, he had a wife and kids, and he was a massive smoker, and he was like, "Yeah, kids, just like never get into it, man." And I'm just like, I've never really like kind of thought about it. It's just I don't know, man. It's like, oh, it's so cool. It's just like, I don't know, just like these, just like I still remember that. Like I just like people, random fucking people that like pop up and disappear.
Yeah.
And I remember conversations with this guy where I was like, "Yeah, no, I kind of just think that like the universe is inherently impossible because you can't like logically trace it back to a starting point." And this guy's like, "Man, you're so fucking like deep, dude." And I'm just...
Oh, dude,
what the
so
fuck?
fucking
deep. Oh man. Something about stoners on the fucking internet is great.
It's great. He was wonderful.
You never got that sort of stuff with PlayStation 3s online.
Yeah, because it wasn't that type of like.
It wasn't a community-based message someone. It was all about.
It was
just
weird.
Yeah. It was just like, this is free, so no one likes each other.
But yeah, in hindsight, I'm actually fairly impressed with the surprising lack of psychos that I encountered, like on Xbox Live.
Yeah,
I mean,
think
like,
you get more.
There's like so many like assholes that people are like, "Oh, I'll fuck your mum" or whatever. But like, I'm like, oh my god, I was like, I was like 12 and 13, 14, 15, and like, no one tried to kill me.
That's a
Good
positive.
job. Good job, world.
Woo!
Hey, thanks.
Shulker boxes? What the hell's a shulker box, by the way?
Ooh, shulker boxes are good. They're like extra inventories, essentially. They're it's basically like a chest that you can put shit inside it, and then you can destroy it, put it in your inventory, walk around, put it somewhere else, and it has your stuff in it still.
Ah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the way it works. So you can have an ender chest filled with shulker boxes, filled with stuff.
Man, that's cool.
If you want to make the most out of your ender chest.
Because then you can just take the ender chest with you,
Yeah.
right?
Well, I guess, yeah. Or, just have them wherever you need them.
That's cool.
Or you could put shulker boxes inside a shulker box and then just take the one shulker box. I think you can do that.
Shulker
Could be wrong
box.
about some part of that.
Fair. Man, you know what I'm thinking, Sam? I just pay for the fucking rest.
Yeah.
I'm at that point where I'm like...
Can we pay for that? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
My one thing is that like we could spend our money on like Flora stores or like Max Potions or something like that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we can
don't know.
we can spend this time and do this because we only
Yeah.
need one more TM, and we need to pay. I think it's like just over 30,000 to get it. Shulker boxes inside shulker boxes inside shulker boxes. Don't teach me
Yeah.
into my zone. Don't walk me into my zone. Hey, who hates Kanye here? Put your hand up if you hate Kanye.
He's
I
a
don't actually
weirdo.
hate him. I don't hate him, but I don't
Yeah.
know anything about him, really, other than he's like a bit of an asshole and insane.
Yeah. I think he's a fascinating
Specimen.
specimen. Yeah.
Time for observance.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
no.
think he's a man who, in his pursuit, I think because he's so ridiculously rich and famous now.
Yeah.
And I think he's genuinely, I think he's quite obsessed with not wanting to be crazy. But all of his attempts just wind up in him becoming more crazy.
Crazy.
Um,
It's true. Like, I mean, I don't know. I think of like the song that's like, which is somewhat relatable in terms of, like, I guess for looking at comments in YouTube section, like in the YouTube comments.
Yeah.
But it's like, I used to like the old Jontron or whatever, or like old Game Grumps, and you know he's like, I like the old Kanye. You know that song?
yeah.
And I'm like, okay, that's relatable, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is like fair enough, but then I'm also like, I don't like who you are now though. Like, I don't think
Yeah.
you've improved as a person, which is, or at least from the media that I've intaken,
Yeah.
it doesn't appear as though you've improved as a person. So maybe
Yeah,
there
yeah,
is
yeah.
actually something to that saying like, I like the old Kanye, because he's not like a complete dick to everyone.
As long as he doesn't kill anyone or commit horrific atrocities, he's good in my books.
This is fair.
Because, yeah.
I hate
That's,
that's the bar as a human being, is to not be an
Yeah.
asshole.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
I don't know.
That sucks. It's just like, that shouldn't be like the bar is like, that's very, like, in my books, in my
Well-
thoughts, that's pretty low.
Well, yeah, exactly. I think it's a very low bar. I'm not, you know, if Kanye can do whatever he wants with his body, he can say whatever dumb shit he wants to say on the
Yeah.
internet. Just don't kill a bunch of people or do something awful.
Or nearly accidentally get Donald Trump to win the election.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Kanye ever had that in him.
It was a sort of a default because he ran for president. It was it's a
Right,
weird situation.
Yeah, no, I think that was one of the things that it's like.
That was
I
the
think
More
he's,
harmful things that he's done.
Yeah, which I mean, you know, it's not really doing anything.
Yeah.
But I think that was also him being like, because again, like so rich, so fucking like.
Yeah, that's.
I imagine in that state, because I know he's got a plethora of mental issues, and I kind of,
for
like,
sure.
I understand that he's probably thinking like, I think he really doesn't want to come off as like I guess like brainwashed, or like he doesn't want to feel like he's in anyone's like pocket or like manipulated in any kind of way. So I think
Sure.
he's like, well, if I make this stance, you know, I know that it'll be like, this is what I think, and I'm a person. Just like, you know, that's what I mean. Where it's like, I think he's way too obsessed with you know, trying to
Self-image.
Yeah. It's like, it's fine. Who cares?
Yeah. I think there is a point where you've got to I think self-image is important, but it has to be
Just chill out.
literal self-image, right? Like
Yeah.
how do you see yourself? You know?
Exactly.
Rather than your self-image being based on other people.
Which I guess is like the thing is that if you're a celebrity, you become like a public property.
Yeah.
It's like
I think
it's no longer just what you think about yourself.
Yeah, I think at some point, like, I mean, I guess that's a little tiny bit of why I want this Twitch thing to work out, because I don't think I'm disingenuous of my life when it comes to Twitch. If I'm sad on Twitch, then I'm sad, and I'm just like, well, I'm sad today. So then I think it would be good to normalize things or the portrayal of people on Twitch as human beings. And get that sort of thought out there, because, you know, I don't want to be disingenuous to an audience or to people that, like, you know, watch this and be like, actually, I'm Mr. Hype Man, I'm putting on a character.
Exactly,
It feels gross, you know? Which is why I don't really, like, I get, like, Logan Paul and things and all that, but I don't respect it at all. I think you're putting on this character for the reasons of impressing people for the wrong reasons to impress people.
Yeah. I just wish I could sit next to one of these people and for them to be like, alright, and what would I do? And then for me to just be like, hey, do you sometimes think that if you just sort of chilled out and just you know, if you were just real, like, people might still actually like you?
You might be a positive influence on the world.
They might not mind. They might think it's pretty cool, actually, and more interesting, maybe.
Yeah. And the unfortunate reality at the moment is that the answer is no. You know, and I really want to. Like, part of what I want to do is change that mindset, but like. I don't want people to exist in the world thinking that they have to be someone else.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, change who you are if it's a negative impact on the people around you. For sure. If you're a shitty person and you want to become a better person, then that's good. That's healthy.
Yeah.
You know, if you want to make yourself better socially or mentally or physically, you know, and you have the drive to do that, go for it. In the impact of making yourself and others better. I'm back, 777. Oh, it's coming up. This is going to be Zakutaka's 777. It's coming up. And Dreepy no want a hat shiny. It'll happen. It's the next egg. 777. But I don't know. It's just like, I find that like there are a lot of YouTubers, people, comedians, and obviously it's the act of comedy, right? And you have to put in a persona. But kids gambling game, woo! But I think about Game Grumps a lot. Because they're one of my favorite shows to watch, right? It's like my favorite YouTuber, essentially, or close to. Hey, didn't have to spend a cent. 3 whole boxes, no shiny. Don't worry, you'll get there. But I think about them a lot because I think about Dan, and my perception of him originally was that he was being pretty genuine. I think for the most part that he is. I think he admits a lot of stuff as well, based on more recent things that I've talked about previously. In his whole scandal. Grab the flamethrower. Cool. Okay. But then I think about Aaron, and I compare him to what he's like on, like when he's genuinely talking on like a podcast or something as to what his comedy persona is on Game Grumps, and I'm like, much prefer this person that's being honest and open and thoughtful as compared to someone who's just hating a game to make it like comical. Like, don't just be nitpicking something because you think it's going to be funny. Nobody likes that. If you have a nitpick that's genuine, then it's a genuine nitpick. Then you can talk about it genuinely. And if you can find something funny, and you can talk about that and like be a comedian genuinely, then I feel like that's better content and way more relatable than anything else anyone's ever going to produce. I don't know. I've been thinking about this a lot, like a lot.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I had thought about Twitch and I was like, I could be an asshole. And I think I would be way more popular than I am, you know? Like, and I don't feel like I'm being disingenuous to myself. Like, I push myself a little bit to, like, sometimes put in a smile like I am at work or something, you know? Like, you know, the whole concept of, like, that. But if something's really bothering me or, like, if I need to not smile, then I won't, you know? And I think the world needs more of that. And to realize that making mistakes are okay and talking about mistakes and, like, you know...
I guess in that way, like, Twitch is a really good kind of, like, place for that, because it's just, like, just talking.
Exactly. Which is why I really like it. I don't have to, you know, necessarily entertain concepts. I can just be myself, and that in itself could be entertaining, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Just as a heads up, we got the 3 TMs. I don't see an issue with putting on a little bit of persona, but that persona has to include more personal aspects. Because if your persona is completely different, that isn't too healthy.
And again, it depends, like, what you're going for and what your life is like and who you are, because it's like, you know, you can do, like, character stuff and you can do,
oh, yeah, I mean...
You know, like, I think the fact that, like, Aaron's obviously, like, he's been on podcasts where he's, like, talked as, like, a human being, it's like, oh, okay, well, I mean, he can, I guess, like, you can obviously do both.
Yeah, for sure. I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you're putting on a persona that is an asshole, I don't understand why you do that.
Okay.
I guess that's my thought. Unless it's for, like, I don't know, a skit or something, you know, where you're acting and the whole concept is this person is an asshole. I genuinely don't, I don't get it. Because, you know, like...
I genuinely think some people just find that shit funny, and that's why they latch onto it.
True.
And it's like, it doesn't have to be everyone's fucking taste, obviously.
Also true.
So it's like, I mean, I think, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure Aaron's talked about that, where it's like, he's, Game Grumps has had the most success when he is the most, outwardly, like, furious.
Yeah, no. I think there's a difference between, though, being angry about a game and getting frustrated as compared to, like, dissing on a game for no reason.
Yeah, sure.
That's
definitely...
That's the difference there. It's like, you know, I think he's tuning into a type of a point of his personality that he can put a lot of energy into, as compared to, like, oh, look at how stupid this game is. Oh, isn't that funny? And it's like, no. That sort of comedy for me is like, that's
I mean, it'll be reflected in his success, right? I mean, it might come off as a bit assholish, but it might also be the case that that's what people are into.
That's also true.
It's like, it doesn't matter if he's like, it's like, you know, it's like whatever, he plays fucking, I mean, you play video games for a living, like,
yeah, true.
Who cares? I don't care what you fucking say, like, you're some guy. You're just some guy.
You're just some guy. Well, you're some guy.
Sorry. I think,
oh, sorry, I made myself laugh with that. You're some guy.
It's like, I always remember, like, everyone shits. You know?
Not everyone.
Everyone!
No. I mean, everyone shits, it's true, but, like, also not everyone, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, they're the special few.
Yeah.
But yeah, excrement comes out of everyone at some point.
At some point. And you gotta understand, we don't care where the excrement comes out of.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going with this. Just kill me.
I don't just care where it goes on to.
Exactly. That's a fair point.
Hopefully not my face.
I'm crossing the fingers. I'm
And
crossing
if
the
it
fingers.
does land on my face, please bring a sponge.
And if you don't have a sponge,
Or tell me beforehand.
yeah, get me prepped. I just don't want to accidentally. I don't want to like see you sitting in a tree like a bird, shitting on
Yeah.
people passing by.
At least if I see it coming, I can be like, well, I didn't. I saw it coming.
Yeah,
Like, I saw you were about to take that big shit on my face, and I just sort of stood there.
Oh, I feel like me on stream is a different person to me in person. Oh, absolutely. It also depends on the situation. Some days I'm more confident and closer to the stream, and some days I'm quiet. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Also, that's the same with my streams. Sometimes I'm quiet and sometimes I'm confident. That's what I mean. It's like, I guess maybe it's harder to pull that off on stream as to like.
I'd also say you're like a different person in like every sort of situation.
Social,
like,
yeah, absolutely.
Like depending your environment, who you're around, what's going on, what happened. You know, it's like everything is just like, I don't know. Nobody is one person.
No, that's true. I think I definitely act differently with my family as to how I do with my friends.
Yeah.
And even then, I have different friends and different experiences with them. So like I act differently in those ways.
I'd argue both of those situations you'd be being your genuine self. It's just like,
yeah, for sure.
It's being different. It's fine.
I guess. I don't know. I think I worry. Well, not worry, but I feel like there will be a point where, for some people, their personas of being assholes become their real life.
Yeah, I mean, look what happened with fucking Dr. Disrespect, right?
Yeah.
That's probably the clearest cut example of that happening, like ever. Like that guy had appeared out of character beforehand, and he was incredibly chill and incredibly reasonable and talked like a human being. But then kept wanting to step up his character to the point where it's like,
it's not cool.
yeah.
Oh. We're about to go on to fight our rival, Sam.
Yeah.
I guess my point is is just like, if you're putting on a persona, I think people either need to realize that you're putting on a persona so they realize that that sort of stuff is not okay, especially if you're in a public eye with a lot of people following you, including children. I.e. Logan Paul, Jake Paul, etc. Rice Gum, those sorts of people.
Yeah.
And they need to realize that that behavior is for the camera. And I think they're, we say that kids are smart, but also like that sort of stuff doesn't come off.
Yeah, and like the thing is because it's like back in the fucking day, I was a fan of Dr. Disrespect because I liked that, because the joke was on him, like his whole entire gimmick was that he was the joke was that he was the two-time world championship winner of some random little tiny competition that happened in his town in the fucking 90s, and that's what his entire character was like. Oh, I'm so good, I did this, and it was so clearly like, but you're pathetic.
Yeah, it's the comedy act, right?
Yeah, and then it's like, and I mean, some people don't even fucking have that, like, your Logan Pauls and everything, where it's like, it sounds like you're like proud.
Yeah.
You know, it's not nearly as like there's no joke, there's no like
For
there's
sure.
nothing there. It's just like you're just being a cunt.
Yeah.
There's not a part where I can look at you and say like, oh well, you're new, you're being no. I don't know.
Yeah. And I'm more outgoing when online at work. Exactly. Like, I mean, I think that falls into, you know, that sort of category we were talking before, where it was just like different personalities for different, well, not personalities, but different aspects of your personality shining through in different social situations. But it's still you. I think it's, when you take the worst aspects of your personality and put that on for show and it overrides the rest of your personality, that you need to stop and go, okay, what am I doing? And I feel like at the same time, it's important to talk about that. Because I don't think... I'm genuinely trying to think, like, there are very few shows that I can think of that just go, hey, these are the mistakes that I've made, and that's okay. You know, like, I learnt, and I don't need to apologize because, you know, they were mistakes, and I've recognized their mistakes, and I've apologized to the people they've affected already, or whatever. Like, and I've corrected that behavior, and it's like, okay, cool, but I just don't know what, like, the thought of that is anymore. So I was just like, I've just been thinking about it for such a long time that I'm like, so what's the go anymore? Like, you know, people should be able to make mistakes, and that should be on display. I think one of my favorite sayings is celebrate your mistakes. Because it's just, I mean, but like, even then, of like, even if they're particularly terrible mistakes, you should still celebrate them because, you know, they're mistakes and you've recognized that they are mistakes, right? It's less about accepting, like, going, oh, this mistake was awesome, it was fantastic, look how well it turned out. It's like, no, it was a mistake, but I'm celebrating the fact that I have fixed the mistake, or like that I've learnt from it in a significant way, that it has changed the way, or my outlook, or my etc. etc.
Yeah, the worst thing you can do is not acknowledge it. Or like make a mistake of any sort and not and just not acknowledge it. That's just like,
I mean, and you know, I think about this stuff a lot because, you know, I guess we're in a point in technology and social, like in social media, where we've seen the aspects of life with and without it. Like where the at least my edge of Generation Z, Generation Y, you know, our age, Sam, 22, 23, around this, where we've had the fortune of growing up where, you know, we still had this weird old side of technology, you know, like tape players, no internet, that sort of stuff, and then all of a sudden come into this age in the parts where we've grown up. And we've seen, like, the follies of it, and I've just been thinking about it so much lately that it's just been on my mind.
What a lot of Bo Burnham's Insight is about is the grotesque development of technology and information, and anything and everything happening all the time, all at once, constantly. Just so much, like, you know, and like growing up, it's like. There is a part of me that's like, oh god, holy fuck, everything's fucked, everything's so broken. You shouldn't like grow up and have thousands and thousands and thousands of people outside your door, essentially. That's what the internet is. You shouldn't, like, no, you don't need that much, like, happening.
Attention,
and just to think about, just like, god, like even like, you shouldn't even, like, looking at a single comment section, it's just like looking at so many people just like screaming or like talking or just so much shit, just like, it could be anything. Some of it could be good, some of it could be horrible, but it's like, it's just a hell of a lot.
I guess we don't really know what that part is like, or at least I don't.
Yeah.
That aspect of I feel like we just maybe missed that, where it's like
Yeah, I think we did.
Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat. That grew up in my in late teens, you know.
Yeah, we were
I
in
had
high school.
access to that in
when
high
all that
school.
shit was
But,
quite big.
iPads, social media, YouTube Kids, you know,
Yeah.
these aspects of social media that are targeted towards children that we will never understand. And that's the problem, right?
Yeah.
Is that I think adults tend to forget, which is it's the same thing with being outside of a medical practice for a year. 50% of the knowledge that you have learnt as a child is no longer applicable to that child.
Yeah.
Because the way that you feel is way more mature than what a kid will feel. And you can't empathize with them in the same way. And so you really have to take the time to understand and look into those thoughts to even be able to get close to feeling what they feel. Because you have to take away your object reasoning and your experiences and your life and being able to handle things in a mature way, because you have a developed brain. And then when you look at kids, unfortunately, they don't. It's just a fact. They don't have a developed brain yet, not for another 20 years. And so you have to take that out of perspective. And it's I think a lot of adults tend to forget that. And they're like, well, back in my day, it was like this. And it's okay. But in reality, you're looking at that from perspective of having an extra 20 years of experience and then going back and going, oh, actually, that was okay. But in the time, you thought, this is absolute bullshit. And it probably was when you were a kid, because you didn't understand and you didn't have those thoughts and experiences and the greater concept of life. Anyway, who are we teaching Thunderbolt to? Teach it to Larry, Jefferson, or 777. We can't teach it to Eisenberg.
What electric move does Larry have? Does he have any? What the fuck does he have?
I think he has Thunder. Hang on, he has Fly, Drill Beam.
Was it just Thunderwave?
Thunderwave
Yeah,
and
it was
Agility.
just Thunderwave, huh? We could. I mean, I feel like he should have Thunderbolt.
Okay, do we want to get rid of
Agility? Yeah.
Agility? Okay.
Doesn't need agility.
Or do we want to teach it to 777 as a Dragonite? Maybe that's not really necessary. We can teach him Fireball, Flamethrower though, which is good.
Yeah, I definitely think. I know. I think Zapdos should have Thunderbolt. That'll be.
Yeah. Actually, just before I forget, I'll type in Zapdos into the database and go Gen 3 FireRed. He only learns Thunder. He never learns Thunderbolt. He learns Thunder Shock at level 1, which we can teach him again. He never learns Thunderbolt.
Okay.
So it's done.
Nice. Game Awards. After Jeff Goldblum spoke and some stuff happened.
Yeah. Sorry
Ryan
for getting
Reynolds.
more philosophical.
No, it's good. I mean, probably it's good stuff.
Thanks, man.
Ryan Reynolds talked about the movie that he's going to be in, and then they showed a trailer for the movie, and then I just wondered why we were here, to why what I was doing, watching this thing about video games, and I was like, again, I'm like, lovely to see you, Ryan Reynolds. you're a wonderful persona. I like listening to your talk. Why
are we here?
I don't care that your movie is vaguely related to video games. It's not fucking video games.
Yeah.
Not even a movie based on a video game or something. Of which there's a shitload of stuff coming out, show and movie wise, that is about inspired by video games or about video games.
Like Resident Evil and
Resident Evil, there's a Dota show, there's the League show, there's Borderlands movie. Again, I know there's other shit I fucking talked about.
There was a bunch of stuff unveiled at E3 for some reason.
Yeah.
There's The Witcher Season 2. There's Uncharted? Is that coming to Netflix? Or is that just
Uncharted,
a movie?
they're doing that. I think it's just a movie.
Uncharted.
Squad. Yeah. I know there was a bunch of stuff. I just can't remember.
Yeah.
It's called, because Netflix has their Geeked Week. So there's apparently maybe some Castlevania spin-offs. Apparently a Splinter Cell animated movie.
Oh yeah,
series.
they're doing a Splinter Cell thing. I was like, that's weird.
Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix from Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. There's Cuphead. Cuphead has a series.
Oh yeah, which it's kind of weird because it's like Cuphead is a game that's like, hey, it's like those old-timey cartoons.
Yeah.
And now it's like an old-timey cartoon. it is an old-time. It is what it is.
Then there's League of Legends series and the Resident Evil live action series.
Yeah.
So there's heaps of Netflix game show things coming out.
Yeah. And you know, they don't all look complete garbage. Like, you know how they generally are just complete garbage. I think we're finally. I think ever since Castlevania hit, it was like, oh, you can make a good thing.
Yeah.
If
Just looking through some of the other stuff that Netflix have announced. Cowboy Bebop. Umbrella Academy is getting its 3rd season. Cowboy Bebop has a release date. I guess there's a live-action Cowboy Bebop. Then there's a new behind-the-scenes footage from The Sandman, which is apparently coming to Netflix.
Yeah. They're doing that. Finally.
Which will be cool.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about that one. What else was there? Stranger Things season 4. Nope. Yeah. Just Bright Samurai Sword. I don't know what that is. There's a bunch of stuff coming out. Like, IGN have it all on their thing. They have 4 days worth of new series for Netflix, and they all look really cool. Thank you for the hydrate earlier, Guvin, as well. I did drink that. Sorry. Parasocial relationships too. Kind of weird, champ. More outgoing when friends online. I'm more outgoingish once I'm comfortable. Fair enough. I mean, I think most people are, but not to say that all people are as well. Once you're more comfortable, you get into a rhythm of who you are. I think I can be a bit of a butt when I meet people that I want to be friends with. Samesies. I have the need to impress, which is pretty crappy, because for me anyway, that's not necessarily for everyone, but like my version of impressing is just ick. I'm shy and calm until I'm comfortable, then I'm a little nuts. Fair enough, and then Guvin's lurking. Yeah. I think if you're comfortable with people, your personality sort of begins to shine through in different ways. Who are we teaching Earthquake to, Sam? Can
Dragon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Can Dragonite, once it's evolved, learn it? We can wait. Earthquake 26, yes it can. It could have also learned... I've told it Flamethrower, and it's going to learn Outrage, and we can teach it Fly once it learns it, if we want that.
Yep.
So it'll be...
We might not.
Yeah, true. So we'd have Outrage, Flamethrower, and then what else we want to do with it. So we could teach it Earthquake,
or something else, or like Blizzard, or I don't know, heaps of moves.
I think we definitely teach it Earthquake.
Yep. So, Flamethrower, Earthquake, Outrage, and then oh, sorry, it doesn't learn Fly. It learns Wing Attack.
Oh.
At level 55. Which is a weird one. 60 power.
Alright.
We can teach it Dragon Claw if we want to, if we find the TM for it.
Yeah.
We could also teach it Thunder. Brick Break.
We could give it something like Thunder.
Aerial Ace.
I have a feeling that wouldn't be the worst idea.
Okay. Thunder?
I'm kind of hoping Larry is able to just one-shot all of Lorelei's Pokemon.
I think it
Or
will
at least-
be able to.
At least most of them.
I think Zapdos is, in terms of beating this game, the most overpowered Pokemon.
Yeah. The thing is, I just think if that Zapdos doesn't, he's gonna get hit with an Ice Beam, and that's gonna hurt.
True. Do we want to? Because we got Thunder.
Yeah.
Just get rid of Dragon Rage, and then we just have Thunder Wave, Flamethrower,
Sure.
Thunder, and Dragon Rage.
Yeah.
Sorry, Outrage.
Yeah.
Do that. I know we've got okay, Thunder. So we're teaching Earthquake. We've taught Flamethrower. We've got Aerial Ace. We got Fire Blast. Jefferson is good for now. All right, we're going into the rival fight then.
All right. Cool.
I'm very nervous. Send out Larry first. Save the game. Heck, I know we haven't done a lot of Pokemon ranking, so I'm sorry everyone for that. But I don't know. I felt like maybe we just needed a hot break from it for a sec, you know?
Yeah.
And like give it a good refresher and talk about things that we enjoy as well, because I think that's important. Oh no, who are we gonna be able to fight? Oh my god, it's a Rattata. Level 5. Wow.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm just gonna adjust these moves slightly. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. Are we ready?
Lovely. Yeah.
There he is.
Let's
Okay, should send out Pidgeot first. Then I'll whip you, Sachi. Ooh, gross. I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous because I know that the highest Pokemon they've got is level 53.
Dude, how do you go from beating this guy to him getting to the fucking Elite Four and becoming the champion before you do? Also, who's the champion before him?
I think there isn't one. Hence, it might have been Professor Oak.
It might have been. I think it would be funny if it was Lance, and then they had Will, who's in the Gen 2 games as part of the Elite Four. Will is I think that's his name. Will Pokemon. Is that his name? He's a psychic type member of the Elite Four in Gold and Silver. He's such a rando.
Uh-oh. Why do I always think grass resists rock? Alright, Giga Drain.
Yeah. That should do a shitload.
And heal us back up to full.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Lovely. That's
Now,
what
I
it is.
am prepared that Alakazam may be sent in at any point.
Yeah.
Probably now.
Do we get Birdle or Snorlax to deal with this?
I think Snorlax would probably be the one. Has a higher special defense. So I've been feeding specifically Snorlax special defense.
Yeah.
Because compared to 104 versus 123.
Yeah. He's gonna be
Actually,
way
I'm very worried that it has Calm Mind.
better. Well, what's Birdle gonna do about that?
True. I don't know, 7 levels of difference. Let's send in Jefferson. I'm very nervous. It might just use Psychic straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. How much damage is that gonna do? Okay, cool.
Oh.
That sucks. We can get a good body slam in there.
Yeah, no, it will be faster.
Yeah.
Calm Mind, there it is.
There that is.
That's terrifying. That's terrifying.
I'm trying to think if a critted psychic can even kill us, even at max damage.
Yes,
Ooh,
because we've lost our special defense bonus. So
Well,
it's got a stat up and we've got a stat down.
Yes, so it's 2 stages up, and that's what I'm thinking. I still don't think it can.
All right, do we want to go for another body slam?
That'd be very nice.
Okay, let's go. Oh, that was that.
You fucking idiot, Alakazam. You fucking moron.
If that landed though, we wouldn't have been
Yeah, I
able to
know.
use
I
body
know.
slam.
Then we would have had a problem.
Yeah.
We would have had a fucking problem.
Cool. It's still Growlithe, which is good.
All right, we can switch into Birdle and wipe the floor with this guy, or we could even. What's coming in after the Growlithe? Do you think?
After Growlithe, either the Gyarados, or Venusaur. They're the only 2 left.
I'd almost suggest just moving into Larry, but seeing as how Larry can deal with both of those.
True. Let's do it.
And I don't think Growlithe is dishing out a lot of damage. Yeah, but he's gonna live because he's a stupid little.
Well, he has Bite, Flame.
And we have Thunderbolt now.
Man, great move. I'm really glad that we got Larry. To be honest, like that would have.
Yeah,
this is the one that's gonna drag us over the line.
Does Fly or Drill Peck do more damage? Are they the same?
Neither.
I can't remember.
At the moment.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I think Fly does by like 5. From
I think
memory.
it's just that. We should check. I'm pretty sure. I think Drill Peck is just that it has the high crit ratio.
Yeah. Loving that experience going to 777 though. Okay, Venusaur. Ooh. We'll get defense
53.
lowered. Yeah, it's only going to get higher from here on out.
Yeah.
Okay, so Fly is 70.
Oh, I think Drill
wow.
Peck is stronger.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Drill
didn't
Peck.
realize
Okay, cool.
Fly was so weak in this gen.
Yeah.
I thought it was 90 power.
Nope. That's
Wow.
good news. That's good news. I love that.
Oh,
Oh no.
Okay,
Oh, he's gonna.
not-
I mean,
not very effective, but high crit chance, and we've got lowered defense.
we'll be fine.
Damn,
he does
that's
some-
scary. That Growlithe is a really high level for being Growlithe. Oh no.
I'm not too bothered about that actually.
I'm not too bothered, but I just know it's going to have it for the final fight. That's going to be annoying.
Oh yeah, and he's gonna use an item right now.
Yeah. We could switch to Alakazam, but if
And
he
then go for
doesn't...
the psychic. If he doesn't switch, we're gonna have to take another Razor Leaf.
Which has a chance to crit. A high chance. I'd rather just go for the Drill Peck.
Yeah, it's a safe option. We can just heal if we need to as well, right?
Oh.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, exactly. He's not even gonna heal. Weird.
Not even going to heal. Yeah, no, the Growlithe is a really high level for being a Growlithe because it learns a particular move at level 40-something, which is like Flamethrower. So it just follows that trend. No, we don't want you to evolve, dumbass.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
We have to get him to 55, man. Which I think is going to be also like our next... That loosened me up. I'm ready for the Pokemon League. Sachi, you need more practice. Fuck you. I lost, but you need more practice. I think the idea is that he was going easy on us, and hence why the Pokemon are lower level. But I call bullshit. We still have to go through all of Victory Road. Oh, is that the boulder badge? Cool. Man, I can't believe we're this far in, you know?
Yeah, shit. What are we gonna do to get I guess, Victory Road?
Yeah, Victory Road. We can go back to the Isles if we need to. The highest Pokemon level in the Elite Four is, once we get up to Gary again, spoilers, level 63.
Oh, God.
And we have to fight before that level 50 Pokemon, including a level 60 Dragonite. So our Pokemon should, in theory, be low 50s, low to high 50s once we go in.
It'd be awesome if we could, like, leave, like, after killing one or something.
Yeah, but we can't.
Yeah.
That's what makes this part a challenge. I mean, if we die, we have backup Pokemon if we want to grind them to the high levels again.
God.
Yep. Oh, we
God,
haven't
the
caught a
thought.
Pokemon on this route. It's a Pokemon we've gotten already.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Zip zap zup. Should we start ranking Pokemon again? Or should we just... or should we just keep going and just have just enjoy our time? Like...
we could do Pinsir. We could let this be the session where we only do Pinsir. The Pinsir session.
It's the Pinsir session. Yeah, sure. Let's...
Okay.
S-pair. Give me Pinsir.
Alright. Alright.
I'll bring up Pinsir sprites.
The stag beetle Pokemon. If it fails to crush the victim in its pincers, it will swing it around and toss it hard. Yep.
Wow.
Grips its prey in its pincers and squeezes hard with an exclamation mark. If it can't move if it's cold, so it lives in warm places.
Heck.
Grips and tears at its enemy with the two pincers on its head. Enemies with hard bodies are gripped and tossed. It is a stag beetle.
This is Pokemon 115? 116? 117? 118? 119?
127.
127. There you go. Thank you. A little behind. Yeah, it is a stag beetle. You're right. It's nothing fancy.
Yeah, its information is just like it's nothing. Like it's like, oh, if it will try to swing around. It doesn't have any interesting like capabilities. There's no
Yeah.
It grips. It tries to crush. If it cannot crush, it will throw. This is a C or a D. I think this might be a D sort of situation. I don't know.
Did you want a Mankey, Sam?
I love Mankey.
We can't get it. But we can catch something here, so we could... I don't know what's on Victory Road for us to catch, actually. A Fearow. A level 40 Fearow. Okay, we're getting a level 40 Fearow.
Yay! That's not too bad.
I'm gonna switch to Birtle for this, because Larry's half health. Shit, Pursuit!
Okay, fine.
I hate Pursuit. What is... I'll use Strength, the weakest of my moves.
I should just die. Okay.
Excellent. Sorry, I'm just having a look at Victory Road, because this is before Victory Road. This is Viridian. This is weird. Here we go. So yeah, we could have caught an Arbok or a Primeape here, Sam.
Oh.
A level 42 Primeape as well.
Cool.
But not today. Rowboat. That's what I call my sister. Her name is Rowena. She is Rowboat.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Is that true nickname?
That's a true
Cool.
that's a true nickname.
Very
Row your boat gently down the stream. Rowboat.
All right.
Give a nickname. What's the nickname for Fearow?
Oh, I just thought of the best name. Oh, I mean, it kind of already is. My name for Fearow would have been Scarecrow.
Done.
It's almost already that. But you could call it Rowboat.
Okay. Got it. You ready? Oh. Oh, yes, here we go.
Crowboat.
Yeah.
Crowboat.
Crowboat.
Crowboat. Oh my god, that's so good.
I was gonna be like Scarecrow boat. Oh, that won't fit. Oh,
No,
Crowboat.
Crowboat. I love that.
I'm glad.
Um,
Oh man.
okay.
Oh shit, I missed an item. Oh, we're in Victory Road now. We should probably head back and
Yeah.
heal up before I forget.
Yes,
I'll get
we
this
should.
citrus berry. The first citrus berry of the game.
Do we want to give that? Who do we give that to? Jefferson? No,
Jefferson's got
That's what I'm
leftovers.
thinking of. Yeah.
Probably Alakazam has the...
Just do we? What do we have for Alakazam?
Alakazam has black glasses for Thief, but I don't think that's really too necessary.
We can get rid of that. We can probably get rid of that now.
I feel like it might be very useful to have citrus berry for a switch-in.
Yeah, yeah.
I laughed so hard I started coughing. Hell yeah, Crowboat!
Oh wow.
That's the good stuff, Sam. That's how you know you're a comedian.
Oh god.
When you say Crowboat and people start laughing.
Jesus.
It's actually a test. You know how, like, magicians, you have to show a new trick and do it successfully to become part of the League of Magicians? Did you know this is a thing, by the way? This is an actual thing. There is, like, a group of magicians in America. You have to show them a trick of a particular caliber level.
Yeah. This is the Magic Castle.
Yeah. It's the exact same
Frankfurt-
thing. But it's
Way to tie the conversation back to Randy Pitchford.
Oh man, true, full circle.
Oh god.
Just like the porn that he had. Juicy. But yeah, it's the exact same principle, except oh, I didn't get this item. Leper berry. Cool. Leper berry will be useful.
Yeah.
It's the same principle. It's if you have to, you need to show off like your skills and such. You just say Crowboat, and if you say it in a funny enough way and they laugh, you're part of the comedy guild. Also known as the canon. Because you're constantly repeating the same word, hence the canon.
Lovely.
That's a musical term. Da da da. Okay, give me sorry of that awful joke. Hey, free full restore. Hell yeah.
Usefulness of Pinsir. Well, you know what? He's a vice. He's a vice.
He can cut. He has hands.
He can hold and crush and throw, and he's got arms. He's got hands, which is good.
He's got hands.
Uh,
Yo! We just got ourselves a Marowak, Sam.
Cool. Okay.
I don't know how to hurt this thing.
Could give him the old drill peck.
I might actually use fly. It'll be weaker.
Weaker, yeah, true. True.
I'm just worried if it has a rock move.
Do you want me to quickly look at fucking
Marowak. Marrow. I just don't want to get this far and to have our Zapdos die.
No, he does not. No, he doesn't.
Doesn't?
He'll have. No, he won't even have Thrash. He'll have Boomerang and False Swipe and Rage.
You used Focus Energy.
And Focus Energy. That's his fourth move. That's just.
Don't die. Oh, that's real good. I'm gonna use another fly.
Yeah. Another one of those.
Focus Energy. He's used 3 Focus Energies so far.
He's really trying. He's just putting in a lot of effort.
Oh, 4.
He's 4! Dude!
Dude.
What are you focusing on?
Ugh. I have the best name for this. Are you ready? I have a great one. It's gonna be great.
Was it anything to do with the fact that he just used Focus Energy 4 times in a row?
No, but
Dude,
should have
what's
been.
wrong? Pokemon AI is so dumb.
Well, because the random Pokemons, they just use random moves. They don't.
Stepmom.
Yeah,
I
that's
love
all I could think of. It's just like, well,
Okay.
because it's like the whole like, your
Yeah.
mum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Australia, we spell mum this way. If you're American, you're wrong.
Yeah. You are. You are.
Yeah.
You changed it for some reason. I don't know why you changed it, but you did.
Yeah.
So it's.
You needed to spell it M-O-M as if that's...
Oh my god.
I guess maybe it's because they're like, well, the British say mom. And so
Yeah, but
that's-
you. But
But
here's
the British
thing.
didn't even spell it that way.
And the other thing is that Americans would have said it that way as well.
We dropped you. Oh.
Like-
oh,
like-
I like that. I like that. We dropped you.
Oh my god. Oh, we're just taking U's out of shit just because it's easier.
Really
Fine.
did. Like,
Just like.
out of everything. I'm trying
Okay,
to...
look, I understand it's more like efficient, and yeah, maybe you don't need that U in there. Maybe you don't. but I know it's just because you're too lazy. You don't want to put the U in. Use a very easy letter to write, to handwrite. As far
Well,
as letters go,
you know
it's a
what?
single line.
It's true, but there's more to write in an O than a U.
There is.
A U is
there
half an O.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Sometimes less, depending on how you're feeling about it.
Yeah. We took it out of color too. I know. It's really weird.
Well, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
color's even worse because it's not color
Hello.
or
Oh.
color.
Yeah.
It's color.
Color.
Yeah, color. Which I guess why didn't you just spell it with an A? C-U-L-A. Why didn't you just spell it that way?
Yeah. The Ashman Finder's bloody gone all crazy.
I know we can find so many items here, so
Yeah.
it's probably worth just mashing it every now and again.
I'm saying, I
Yeah?
think Pinsir being the living vice. I think this is a Pokemon that will be applicable in anyone's workshop or kitchen even.
You know what? I think it's a B.
I think
it's a solid B.
I was gonna say C.
Yeah. You know,
Given the menialness of it.
I don't know. You could use it in construction. You can use it in
Yeah, true.
like it's a pretty
true.
all-round like Pokemon.
Yeah.
know?
We can give that a B.
Like
It's surprisingly versatile.
exactly. It's your everyday tool Pokemon.
Because here's the thing, traditional vices are kind of like a bit cumbersome. You need to have them like they need to be attached to like something, and that they're generally, you know, you can't just whip out your vice. You know,
Yeah.
you can't do that.
Hakai, just some advice, just in case you didn't know. As soon as an egg is created, it has a value if it's shiny or not. So you can't just reset the game and rehatch all the eggs. As a warning.
Yeah, don't
You
be
have to
doing
just-
that.
Yeah, you have to keep making new eggs.
If you've done that, I feel sorry for you.
Yeah, it's a bit
God,
unfortunate.
We lost Mega Pinsir too. Mind you, I did not care for Mega Pinsir all that much, but
Sam, I have a
Another
problem.
one of those items is something worthwhile and the other is not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, which one is it?
We could get
One of them's Dragon
rid
Claw.
of them.
Push the boulder
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
left.
yeah.
The other one,
What's the other one?
I think the other one's a rare candy.
Okay, it might be a rare candy. Dragon Claw seems like the way to go though. Also, doesn't Dragonite not learn Outrage until like level 60 something?
Well, that's why
So,
we're
like-
waiting until 55 to evolve it.
Right. Yeah.
Or, sorry,
Oh, duh.
Dragon,
yeah, you're
Dragon Boy
sorry,
here
sorry,
learns
sorry,
it at
sorry.
50, and then we can
Yeah,
evolve
yeah,
it at
yeah.
55. And that
You're
way,
100% right. Yeah.
I keep making new eggs. Yeah, you should. Yes, good. That's
Um,
exactly what you should do. Don't reset the game just to rehatch the same eggs. Keep
Yeah.
making new eggs. Always keep making new eggs.
You don't think that Blastoise could learn Dragon Claw, do you? I mean, I don't think so.
I don't think so, but I did have his stuff up before. Hang on. Let me just bring it up again. Backspace, backspace, backspace.
No,
Here we go. For Gen 3 Leaf Green?
No.
No, it can learn Mirror Coat if you buy Egg, which is cool. We can also teach it at some point Seismic Toss and Substitute by one of the move tutors. It can learn TMs, Focus Punch, Water Pulse, no. Raw, Toxic Hail, Hidden Power, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Hyper Beam, Protect, Rain Dance, Frustration, Iron Tail, Earthquake, Return, Dig, Brick Break, Double Team, Facade, Secret Power, Rest Attract. I'm gonna have to release some of these Dreepies. If you don't want to release them, you can do Wonder Trade, or whatever it's called. Secret Trade. That's what most people do with their eggs, is they secret trade it for other Pokemon.
Yeah.
You just toss it up and just hope it comes back.
Okay. Let's go get this, Okay, yeah. I get it. There's a hidden item over there.
So in that case, do we just want to get the rare candy? Is what I'm saying.
Oh, we could have gotten an Arbok.
Did you see? I
have a lot of sets too.
I saw a clip. I don't normally watch this man, but I'm familiar with his existence. Germa, he's a streamer, guy, YouTube man.
Yeah.
I saw a clip of him playing Pokemon Snap, and he's moving through like the foresty area, and he sees he sees Arbok, and his first thing is like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? It's like a big... He's not familiar with Pokemon, right? And he's like, it's like a big sock puppet. It's like a big sock puppet with a really scary face. And then it takes him a minute to be like, oh my god, no, it's a snake. It's got a snake head above its other head. And I'm like...
God.
I was like, yes, Arbok's natural camouflage intended to fool simple animals has fooled a human being.
Oof. Well, the battle boss will push it, boulder up after pushing it. So yeah, we can get the rare candy if we push it up. And we can always come back for Dragon Claw as well. I don't know who else can learn Dragon Claw in Gen 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, if we push it up, we get the rare candy. Do we want the rare candy?
Yeah. I actually think that... I don't actually think we're going to use Dragon Claw unless we want to use Dragon Claw over Outrage, which I don't think we do.
I don't think so.
I think because like we just want to be one-shotting those fucking Dragon Boys. You know what we could even do is, in that fight with Lance, we could give Dragonite a berry that heals Confusion, yeah?
True, if we have one, or whatever.
Surely we have one, or surely we can find one somewhere. I think that would get us through the fight.
Yeah, it would.
That would just get us through the whole thing.
Or maybe not against the last Dragonite, but...
Yeah.
I mean, we do have Ice Beam. We do have Ice Beam.
Yeah, we have Ice Beam. We have Ice Beam on Birdle, which is honestly the safer option.
Yeah.
So we should probably be doing that.
This first gym leader has a Persian, a Ponyta, a Rapidash, a Vulpix, and a Ninetales. I think it's pretty safe to keep Birdle in.
Yeah.
Just, you know, fire, and one normal type.
Yep.
I wonder if you're good enough for me. No, I'm not. What's up?
The only Pokemon that's ever confused, that's genuinely confused me with like weird disguised body parts on it is Cradily, a Pokemon I hate. Because I never know what type it is. Or even if I do know what type it is, I never understand what happens.
I'm just like thinking it. Cradily is it's Water Rock or Grass Rock?
Grass Rock, but you never know. You never know for sure.
I had to think about it for half a second. I was like, is it Water Rock, Bug Rock, or Grass Rock?
Yeah.
But Armaldo is the Bug Rock, right? And Cradily is the Grass Rock.
Yes. I feel bad for everyone who picked Cradily over Armaldo. Like, Omaster and Kabutops. I kind of like both of those Pokemon. I think they're both relatively cool. Cradily is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
No one wants that.
It's true. It's true. Alright, time for the slaughter.
Oh my god, I just found the best Pokemon meme in the world.
What is it? Pokemon meme or name, did you say?
Meme, the best Pokemon meme.
Alright. Put it
I'm
in
gonna
the
post
Discord.
it in Sea Salty Memes.
Thank you. Do you...
I love this so much.
Hang on. The sea salty memes or the meme itself?
The meme that I have discovered.
Okay. I'll bring it up on my second screen for everyone. Give me 5 secs.
It's also like a white line on the left, which I just like. It's shit. It's so badly put together. Oh man.
Oh, hang on.
Oh no. Hey.
I love it.
Just
Boyfriend, girlfriend, best friend. Everything has an end except Cradily. It has I love you. If you love Cradily, share in the U wall. If you love Cradily, share in the U wall.
I've never seen anyone talk about Cradily ever.
Ooh.
This is the most I've even thought about Cradily. I'm sure that'll change when we get to it.
Oh yeah, in 3 years' time. When we're doing a challenge run of Pokemon Red.
I think the worst thing about Cradily is that I don't mind Lily so much.
Yeah.
I kind of like Lily.
Same.
I think it looks really cool.
I love the illusion of its eyes, though.
Yes, in both forms, it's really cool. I love in Lily. It's like a pot, and its head's on the top, and Cradily, it's like you thought it was my mouth, but it's my eyes.
Just as a heads up, if we use all of our rare candies on Dragonite, we only need to get it up to level 51. Just saying. Because then we can just rare candy, and then it's 55 and it's Dragonite.
Yeah.
Which I think is the way to go here, because unless we want to spend more energy on like having the XP share, I don't know if that's the case.
Darwinism of Pinsir.
Yes, that's a Pokemon we were looking at.
Yeah, I think Pinsir's quite simple. He's just a big stag beetle. He prefers warm environments. He grips and tries to crush and tear with his pincers. If he cannot do so, he throws them. This is a very specific kind of thing. I do think plenty of things. Like, he doesn't really have any ranged options.
Yeah.
It's not as if he runs fast or he escapes or something.
True enough.
So I think this is like a D or a C or something like that, somewhere around there. I don't think it's a
C minus.
C minus. I can give it a C minus.
At least it has like a weapon, you know.
Yeah. He's got a good weapon. It's just, and I'm sure in Pinsir habitat, I think.
Yeah.
Can't imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon that could just kill it. We're gonna be honest, like Pidgeot, you know.
Yeah, right.
Shit, Ivysaur. All right.
Well, and then I guess at that point it's up to Pinsir for the Pidgeot to come down, take a swoop at Pinsir, and then for Pinsir to grab the Pidgeot.
Yeah.
I think if the Pinsir does grab the Pidgeot, then the Pidgeot is fucked.
Fair. Special. Man, I always forget that all of the starter Pokemon all have special. Like, it's all water, grass, and fire, all special types.
Yeah.
Hacha!
God, it is incredible, right? That, you look at the Gen 4 split and what they did
Yeah.
to the mechanics of the game, and it makes so much more sense. And, it's so much better. It's so much better. It's almost unbelievable how much better it is. And you just think, like, God, how could they have done it this way?
I 100% agree. Like,
yeah.
I sort of got it at a point, like, okay,
Yeah.
the first gen, 2 gens, if they were more designed around that, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. Like, then types also have a different type of thing where it's like, well, yeah, so or ghost typing is physical, whatever. But that means that, it actually is very advantageous against this particular type that is also physical or that is special, you know?
Yeah, like Ghost was specifically designed to kill psychic types.
Yeah.
However, it being
did not
Gen
work.
1, the only Ghost move was Lick, which had like 30 base power or something.
And the only Ghost Pokemon was weak to Psychic.
Was weak to Psychic, so it's like, saw what you were going for. Didn't really get
Didn't
there.
pull through, yeah.
And then and I think Gen 2 was, I think a lot of Gen 2 was like, okay, let's fix a lot of that shit.
Special and special attack split.
Special defense, special attack, special fucking and introducing
Speed not being linked to crit ratios.
Yeah. And then introducing Dark and Steel, which both help deal with Psychic.
Yeah. I hate Charizard.
I mean, the fact that Dark is immune to Psychic, I think is a very obvious,
Counter.
super effective against it, immune, counter, very simple. Like, God,
Before that, there was no immunities.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, wait, no. Flying to
electric
to ground and flying to earth ground.
There would have been a few actually, because it would have been normal Ghost, right?
True.
Yeah. There would have been a few.
I know. I think a lot of that stuff was broken from memory as well.
Yeah, probably. and I'm pretty sure Gold and Silver were mechanically there was no glaring issues where it's like, oh yeah, counter just doesn't work. Like, even if counter is used after a move like that's tried to hit you, it doesn't work. It will always fail.
Yeah. Or like, oh, focus energy. That lowers my crit ratio.
Yeah, it's like, what?
Or ramp issues, and like they fixed a lot of that stuff up, which is great.
Dude, crit, like, for when it came out, I think, like, especially Crystal, like, Crystal was fucking cool. Like, that would have been an awesome game to play as it came out. Just, like, it's in color, everything's moving.
Yeah, no.
There's a lot of shit going on. Like,
Gold, Silver, Crystal, all on Game Boy Color, you know? They had both. It was like the game to get, right? Because you would have both generations of, you know? It'd be worthwhile, like, you have Kanto and Johto in the one cartridge.
It's like, we all know those games aren't perfect, but I think, like, fucking, for being, like, the second one. And, sequels, right? And stepping it up, like, that's one of, like, the biggest leaps, I think, other than, like, Gen 3 to Gen 4.
Yeah. The way that I see it is, like, you have Gen 1 started it off, Gen 2 did, like, the special fixes and a heap of, like, just fix the game, essentially, in ways, and then, like, fleshed everything out, which was really good.
Yeah.
Gen 3 introduced abilities and hold items.
That's true.
That's amazing, and then you had way more color.
And like the art style is like now we're getting to the point where like these games are gonna hold up visually.
Yeah, and then I mean example A, and then you have of course going into the next. Also, just in case people didn't know, I am playing this on original hardware. Like this is the Game Boy player. It's in 480p, 60 frames per second. Like oops.
I miss, like, I don't know, these Gen 3 games, they looked good. This is such, like, a good little, like, pixel art style.
Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to this, to Pokemon ever just going back to this style.
Yeah, right?
Like, just genuinely.
Like this, or, like, Black and White, or something, one of those.
So, Gen 3 to Gen 4.
Do a little thing.
Yeah, Gen 3 to Gen 3 4 was the abilities. Okay, glad he didn't use Revenge.
What?
or whatever it is, or counter.
Yeah.
That would have been death. Strength.
But yeah, you mean the split?
Yeah, the split between, moves can now be either special or physical, which is awesome. Hey, Machop. And then on top of that, we had... What else did we have from there on?
I think that was, like, honestly the main thing. I think that was when they also started having, I think that there was just, like, a bunch of other things to flesh out the metagame. That's like when they started doing items like your life orbs, and, like, they started...
True.
I feel like that kind of thing.
I feel like that was Gen 5's
yeah, especially
particular expertise was to create a bunch of cool items, flesh out the animations, give you a heap of new Pokemon, which people underappreciate.
Yeah, I know.
Like truly an extravagant extent.
Dude, bugs? You ever wanted bugs to be cool?
Yeah.
We got so many. We got cool bugs.
Yeah, Gen 5 has got you covered. Like, I mean, and it made the games really, like, competitively really fun.
Yeah. You wanna have a Whimsicott? You wanna chain a Whimsicott? That doesn't have a single attacking move, but can still kill a Salamence or something.
Yeah.
Or it's just like destroy sweepers. Yeah,
it had
do that.
It had hidden abilities as well. That was a new thing that came into the game. I don't think is actually that great, to be honest. I don't.
Yeah, no. The implementation of it is shitty, but
the concept is cool. It's just annoying that you don't have an item to be able to activate it.
Yeah, right. Like you should just be like, it'd be nice if you just swap. Just let me swap, man.
I mean, the idea of Pokemon just having a third ability is cool. Like
because it's just like, oh, here's Pokemon here. They have new capabilities now. It's the kind of thing, I guess. It's like what Mega's kind of ended up doing. It was like, hey, a bunch of Pokemon that were previously shitty might have got a really good ability that now makes them more useful.
Yeah.
What? This game, Gen 3 also did, like, double battles, which became
the standard.
Huge. But the standard. Like, that's crazy, right?
Yeah. I mean, and Gen 4 online play, like, every single generation until, I think, 7. Oh, we could have gotten a Primeape here.
Yeah.
Instead, we got a Marowak.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sam.
Yeah, no, when it hits, like, Sun and Moon sort of space, like...
It's cool that they introduced, like, regional Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Regional
Pokemon are a cool idea, but it's like, that doesn't...
I feel like it's covered by the same thing that Mega Evolutions did, right?
Yeah, and, like, just new Pokemon in general, you know?
Yeah.
Like...
It is, they're just new Pokemon. It's old Pokemon.
It's a cool idea. It's a cool new thing. Doesn't change anything crazy. Yeah. I did like Sun and Moon. Like that state was like fine to me. I still think Z moves are unnecessary ultimately. Even though there are some cool things they did with them.
It's cool that any Pokemon can use one.
Yeah.
But
something about like single battles being like, okay, so you bring 3 Pokemon in. Probably gonna be my Mega and my Z move Pokemon, and I'm not gonna use like the other 4. It's like,
Yeah, it does. I like what Megas did. I mean, we've talked about this a lot.
Yeah.
For me, I did like what Megas did for the meta of Pokemon, which was control what people's teams were, because you could expect that there was a single Mega on each Pokemon team.
It was always fun. Kind of in that pre-state, like when you see the 6 Pokemon in their team and you're choosing your 3. I love that little game of like predicting and trying to read them and being like, I wonder who their Mega is. Maybe they have 2 Mega Stones on their team so that they can like I don't know, like
switch
you know,
between.
It's like I want.
Sorry, go on.
I don't know. I would have just rambled a bit. Like I love that kind of shit. Like I love it. The reading and the predicting, which to me is what the Pokemon metagame is basically all about, is predicting and trying to read the opponent and making the right move, and it's ultimate rock paper scissors. It's like
it
really is. And it's so satisfying when you do something, when you know what you're doing, your team is set up a certain way, and you're in that state where you're like, oh god, I totally know what they're thinking that I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna like switch into my fucking like Houndoom and Flash Fire, the attack that they're gonna do because they're thinking I'm gonna do this other thing, and it works, and then you're like, oh my god, I'm fucking L from Death Note. I'm a genius. It's like, it's that kind of feeling, and it's like, I appreciate that a lot. That's like my favorite thing about it.
You know, I feel like it's lost a lot of charm.
But yeah, right. And it's like, and when everyone's got fucking Gigantamax or whatever, it's like, great, someone's gonna Dynamax their Pokemon, and for the next 3 turns, I'm just like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't. It doesn't matter what I do. If I switch in, whatever, they're just gonna be like a big, massive, strong move. And if I attack them, it doesn't do anything. And if I like, it's just like I just have to stall for 3 turns. That's what it is. Like, it sucks.
Yeah.
It fucking sucks.
Nobody likes a game where you have to. I don't know what the best word for it is. Where you elongate the game for the sake of elongating.
Yeah, right. Like, at least with my fucking Whimsicott shit, that was all plotted out. I was in there for the long haul.
And everyone.
That was the point.
Despite everyone hating it, like, it
well,
was a
that's the
solid
thing.
strategy, right?
They could fucking hate it. I could just twirl my fucking thumbs and be like,
yeah. And like, nobody likes. Like, I think the problem with Gigantamaxing is the counter is Gigantamaxing. It's like,
right.
Wow.
Like they just went big. I guess I have to go big. Like, I really don't like it.
Because like, you can't even protect against it. Like, if you use protect, it doesn't do anything.
It breaks. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, what me to do, man? And fucking.
That's the whole point of that fucking move.
Yeah. Bloody and it's sad too, because it's like, I love a lot of the Gigantamax designs, but it's like, why couldn't you have just done Megas? Why the hell couldn't you have just done more Megas?
Yeah.
I mean, so cool. You just could have built onto this thing. I loved the idea that the mechanics seemed, at least since like up until like Sun and Moon, like, the mechanics did seem to be like building onto each other. And it's like, cool, fine. Like, at the very least that I can say about like Z moves, it's like, I guess, just more options really. Like like, I don't have to use them.
I don't know why you psychic. Fuck. Whoops.
Bad. He got synchronized, I think. Yeah.
Okay, good for you, sir.
Yeah.
Thief.
Yeah, real...
Ow.
Didn't do a lot, did it?
Ow. Ow. And thief. Yeah, no. I. Do we want Sandstorm or Hail, by the way? Or do we just not care?
I don't think we care.
Okay, I'll skip them.
We're not gonna use either of those. Pinsir sprites.
Oops.
Okay. The face, the eyes specifically, and the mouth. The mouth isn't great either on these.
Let me bring up the boy. Yeah, I mean,
they're like almost there.
I actually don't mind him having beady bug eyes.
It does make sense, but
it doesn't look good.
It just doesn't. I don't think it looks great.
Yeah.
I like, again, his yellow's cool as always.
I'd say a D+.
Yeah, that's an interesting spot to put it, huh? But I kind of agree with you. It doesn't feel
it's
right.
not. I don't think it's a C level.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, I mean, like, I really like the design, but it's also like, there's something off about it where it's like
it's not there.
It's not clear as to what you're quite seeing.
Yeah. And like,
even the yellow one, it's clear what you're seeing, but I hate the pose. It looks very wide.
It looks very wide, doesn't it? Yeah. We'll put it there. Bloody
Pinsir the name.
Yeah, Pinsir. Well, it is a corruption of the word pincer. That's it.
Fuck you. Wow.
I
You're blowing my
guess,
mind right now.
I would have liked to say that like the Sir part of his name means something, but I don't think it does because I mean, it's not like he's far-fetched or anything like that where he has some kind of knightly thing. Not like some of the bug Pokemon we end up getting, like a Scavalier. That's a good fucking name for that Pokemon.
Yeah.
Bloody no. It's just Pinsir, and it pinces. It is true. It has a pincer.
It's
You've
true. It
called
pinces.
Pincer. So I want to give this one maybe a D for its name, because it's just. It's not exactly inspired. It's not interesting. It's just, yeah. It's not even a case of like you know, it's just the word.
It is just the word. Like legitimately, that's all it is.
So I want to give it a D.
Give it a D. D for the word.
Yep.
D. Had rumors of a child prodigy. Okay. Cool. That's good for
What?
you.
Oh, this guy George.
George.
Yeah, well, if you're a really cool trainer, your name wouldn't be George.
You make a fair point.
Unless you're George Harrison, in which case you're too cool for
Oh
the rest
no,
of the
not sleep powder.
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
It's fast. Imagine if he woke up straight away. I'd be so happy. Be like, yes. Give me the soup. Egg bomb missed. Cool. Fast asleep. This trainer is essentially like, the way I see him, he's like he's a mini version of the, ow. How much damage is this gonna do? 40? Wow. He's a mini version of the final of like the league. Because he's like Executor, Sandslash, Cloyster, Electrode, Arcanine, all types that we'll be going up against, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Seriously. This is awful, man.
Okay, this is not great.
Okay, now we're in crit territory.
Ooh, perfect.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
What?
use rest. Get all my health back.
You could.
He's paralyzed. It's like whatever.
Yeah.
Take the opportunity to get full health,
Yeah,
and I'll
yeah,
wake up
yeah.
in 2 turns so I know what's happening. It's paralyzed,
Perfect.
easy. Bugger. But I'll heal like 10 of that back, so.
I remember continue talking about Pokemon and how much I miss it.
Yeah, hit me.
I remember in Black and White, like the Battle Train, which is I mean they basically have something like that in all the games. Such as like a very
Yeah.
simple, effective. Like you gotta have that. But I remember looking up like how do I get my bloody BP to farm me points, and then people
Yeah.
would build teams specifically for that. And I remember Durant being one of the best possible like top tier Pokemon for the battle subway. And
Really?
like yeah, Durant was incredible. And I was like, man, like this is in any other generation, this is one of those Pokemon that would just kind of be left to the side and no one would ever talk about, and it was great.
I have a
Yeah,
theory
no.
that this dude is about to explode, so I'm gonna use Protect. Oh, no, he used a Hyper Potion.
Nice.
Not really. He used Screech, that's why I was like, okay. Does that count
Yeah.
or as like a use of Protect? I guess it does. I'm gonna switch over to, ah, shit.
What are we fighting again?
Oh, Electrode. It said it
yeah.
failed immediately. Should I just use Protect again? I'm just very wary of the self-destruct after
Well,
Screech.
We can. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Actually, sorry.
Like, I could switch into
Do we
Birdle.
have an X defense?
Probably. Could die a hit.
I also genuinely think before the Elite Four we should buy a bunch of X items.
Yeah, Hex defense.
Yeah, we got a few of those.
Jefferson's
Yeah, we-
defense rose.
Yeah.
It's harshly as well. It's not just a one
Yeah.
stage.
It's
I
3
could switch into-
stages with Harshly.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch
is
into a. I think it's just.
Or is Sharply the 3-stage one?
I don't know. I'm just gonna switch into Birdle and hope he doesn't use an electric move. And even if he does, I'm pretty sure we'll survive it.
Okay, yep, Sharply's 3 times, Harshly's 2 times.
Yeah, let's go Birdle. Shit, Spark.
Oh, yeah, now you're gonna fucking use the electric move.
Yeah, the moves that didn't matter.
Ah,
And
Cool.
paralyzed.
And paralyzed.
Why is Electrode the Pokemon that's giving us the hardest time? Oh, I'm out of Surf. Uh-oh. And back to Jefferson. Oh my god. Okay. I think I might just body slam. I used Light Screen. So it has Light Screen, Screech, Spark, and I don't know its last move. I'm going to assume Self-Destruct. Hence why I'm going to use Protect now. So when it does use Self-Destruct... Oh, Sonic Boom. Okay, doesn't know it, Sam. It doesn't... Its Screech is useless.
Oh, cool.
Because it knows Light Screen, Spark, Sonic Boom, and Screech.
Beautiful.
It's going to toss a Toxic on there. Oh no, not... So I was being a bit cautious for no reason.
Oh.
Whatever, we'll get all of that health back.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
Yeah. It uses Spark. Our defense fell, not a special defense. But seriously? I don't think I've ever actually landed a Toxic, man.
Jesus.
This is awful. There we go. I just wanted to use it so I could save my body slams. How wrong I was. And I'll use Protect as the last move. Just finish that off. We might have to leave and come back,
Yeah.
which is a bit annoying, but that's the one. That is a thing I hate about the Pokemon Victory Roads. Is it's like you will run out of PP. Like just the inevitability of how many Pokemon there are and like your levels usually at that time. And hey, Battle grew to level 51. Alright, here's the rest of the Pokemon. I still have my special defense greatly lowered. Okay. I'm gonna move to... Larry? Larry. Oh, he used Sand Attack. Shit. Wow. I'm doomed. Color me dead. Heck. Oh, he's swift. Oh. I don't know why I use Fly when I have Drill Peck. Oh shit, Drill Peck missed. Sand Attack is coming handy.
Okay. So I've just spent some time looking up Durant and trying to figure out what exactly it was that Durant did.
Right.
I love this. So Durant surprisingly has an incredibly high base speed. So what people do is they make him jolly, so he's more speed, and they give him all the speed. And then they give him the move Entrainment, and then they give him just some other moves like Superpower, Rock Slide, and Iron Head.
Yeah.
So entrainment. And its ability is Truant, which is the move that the ability that Slack Off has, where it's like you don't get a move every 2 turns. And entrainment forces the enemy to have your ability. So the way it's described here is that they've just said Durant's one and only job is to use entrainment. I couldn't care less if it dies in the process. Outspeeds everything in the battle subway. I use entrainment 100% of the time. I don't even know why I bothered to teach my Durant other moves. I have never used them once.
I love that.
And then, his other Pokemon that he's using is a Whimsicott and a Dragonite, both of which have Protect. So they can just protect the moves that the enemy Pokemon gets with Truant. It's basically a Pokemon that's just like, I will definitely kill that Pokemon for sure. Which I appreciate. That's very funny. I like it when people just design these, like, it's just revolving around one single move.
Yeah.
Just your Pokemon's just a bomb, essentially. It's like choice banding fucking explosion or something.
Yeah. Just get it to use Tron, get the Tron on the other person, and you're good. Done.
Just an incredibly powerful niche that happens to be performed. I guess because it's the only Pokemon that has a combination of high speed, that ability, and that move. And they give it the choice scarf, of course. So it's just like, use the move.
Mine is nothing. This battle sucks, man. I got no PP for Surf. I'm out of Body Slam. I'm now fighting a Fire type.
Jesus.
I just wish he was level 55 already, so that I'd have someone to switch into. He's the perfect, like, I'm out of strength. Oh, he has Takedown. Cool, how much damage that? Whoa! I understand that was a crit, but I'm paralyzed. Okay. Alright, you know what? Back it. You asked for this. You asked for this game. You asked for this. You're the last Pokemon. You asked for this. I know there's spikes. Whatever. Use Takedown. Yeah. Slowly kill yourself. It's good. Whoa. I did a bit more than I was expecting.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah. I don't have Body Slam, but I do have... This better hit, Sam, otherwise I'm scream. Man, I think to complain about a Pokemon just a tiny bit more while we're at the end of this. There is something to say about, like, I don't like EVs and IVs. I think they're really dumb.
Yeah, why can't you just have, like, a skill point system for that, you know?
Yeah.
I like, it's another thing of, like, I like having them as, like, a
mechanic that you can put stuff into.
They let you customize the Pokemon to fulfill different roles if you want. Just, like, let me control that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, just simply and easily. Why is it so weird? It doesn't need to be so weird.
It really doesn't.
I mean, you can probably honestly just get rid of IVs completely.
Oh yeah, 100%. They're the dumbest thing in the world. A hidden value that nobody can see unless you talk to one specific guy, and then
who tells you what it's kind of like.
Yeah, and then you don't actually 100% know until you hit like level 50 with that Pokemon. And then when you do hit level 50 with that Pokemon, it's like, at that point, you've invested so much time into hatching and movement and all of that sort of shit that it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
And you wonder why people cheat in your game to get Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's because nobody has the fucking time to actually do this shit. And if they do have the fucking time, then it's their sole source of income. And they just got lucky when they were younger and happened to have the time to do this. It's just like... I don't know. Or like it's their one thing that they do, right?
Yeah. It's nuts.
Cool, I found a max revive.
Yeah,
just-
it's always these weird little anal things with Pokemon where it's like they just can't fucking just
You can't just leave it alone.
they can't just
Right.
leave it alone. They have to have their weird jank mechanics that don't make sense. Like it's like I don't understand because it's like you're setting it's like you're implementing stuff that implies you want to have a competitive scene flourish. Like why would you have a system where you have like why would you have these points that
Even
affect stats that can be manipulated? Why would you
Yeah.
have that if you didn't want people to do it?
Dude, I don't even get why it's there for kids.
Yeah.
Okay, you have-
Especially kids.
You have item. Also, I don't understand why all of the endgame stuff that is meant for competitive scenes, why all of that is then locked behind endgame points. I don't agree with BP too much. I know you like it, but
I like BP.
I don't.
it's fine.
I guess it's just like time waste for me. It's another
Right.
reason to waste time in the game
Uh-huh.
for no particular reason other than to just like get a thing for a particular Pokemon. And I don't know. I get sick of that sort of stuff in video games where it's like, oh, so like I could just buy this with the money that I've been earning this entire game as a reward for the fact that
Yeah.
I've been like, you know, and I get like the battle tower is really cool. I think the battle frontier is cooler in the sense of
Oh,
the
yeah.
types of like events that you can do rather than the rewards you
more
get
stuff.
from them.
Yeah.
And even if you want to put something behind those things, maybe instead of putting them behind BP, you could put like one item behind a badge or something like you do with TMs.
Yeah. I guess I don't mind. It's like I think it's a fine way to do it because it's just like you're playing the game, you know. It's
Yeah.
not like you're doing some other weird anal shit. You're doing the thing that you wanted to do.
Yeah, I guess like for Lachlan's sake, when I get to that point, I'm like, okay, I've gone through this main game. I am now 8 games into this entire series. You know?
Yeah.
It's time that I, as a person, you know, am able to just skip this. Give me the option to.
It would be nice, but I don't know.
Like, I'm just at that point in my life where I'm like, I've already spent 40 hours completing your main game. Like,
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to spend another 5 to get one item. When, like, I feel like either they should be accessible throughout the game, or in a better way with, like, events in the post-game system. So, like, have, like,
Yeah.
cool things that you can do that will allow me to find these items. Like you did with the
Yeah,
Mega
yeah.
Stones, where it was just a cool romp around the places you've been
Yeah,
before,
yeah.
and we found all those cool things. That was actually really fun for me. Is to be
Yeah.
like, as a team, like we worked out where things were, and like every night there'd be a new person being like,
Right,
I found
right.
one here, and it's like this cool community thing, rather
That's
than just
true.
being like one vendor in an island to be like, oh yeah, here's all the Mega Stones. They cost 16 battle points each. To get one battle point, you have to clear this entire area once.
Yeah, I think it was that bad. It wasn't like you.
I don't know. I just felt like, I mean, like, the reason I like Emerald stuff is for a different reason than the battle points, right? Because I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
battle points really mattered in Emerald.
Yeah.
I mean, they
I
did
mean,
slightly, but not
well,
really.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the meta game in Emerald wasn't exactly accessible.
Yeah, it's true.
So you weren't even there for that to begin with.
I guess that's my point, is that it still feels somewhat inaccessible to people that don't have
Well,
the time to
If
find the
you're in-
items, which is why I just use Smogon half the time. Because
Right,
I just don't play those games, and I don't play them online because I don't have the time
Well,
to...
but that's what I mean. Like, obviously, the metagame, like, if you're going to be doing something like that, you're gonna be putting time into it. Like,
Yeah,
there's not another way around it.
That's what I'm like.
It's like any game like that. Like, you wanna get the stuff. You wanna be a good boy. You're fucking, you put in your fucking hours.
Yeah, but I guess it's less about skill in that point at time, and more about getting the items so you can have the skill.
Yeah,
Because it's
I
like
don't
a
know.
fighting game, you put in the time so that you can like learn your combos and things and
Yeah,
get better
yeah,
at the
yeah.
game. Whereas I'm putting
Yeah.
time in so that I have the opportunity to get better at the game.
Yeah, I just don't think it's that much time, and I think it's like it's fun stuff. It's like, I think it's like whatever. Like yeah, you have, and it's like it's an RPG as well. It's not just like a fighting game or something.
Yeah.
Because otherwise at that point it'd be like, well, just give me the Pokemon that I want with all the stuff that I want, like immediately, please.
I guess that's my point. Is like there's
and it's
already like 5 things in an RPG that make it hard and time consuming. Why put another 5
Yeah,
on top
yeah.
of that? Like I have to level up my
I-
Pokemon and breed them and get the IVs
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the EVs, and now I
Well,
also
yeah,
have to
yeah.
spend time to get the items, and it's like
Well, okay, here's the thing. I agree with you with like IVs and EVs, but it's like both of those are very strangely implemented.
Yeah, I'll agree
Like
with that.
this is a very simple like, hey, you just like play the game, and you get rewarded for it. Like
I
it's
guess-
very simple. It's
Yeah, I guess it's less about. I mean, what would be cool for me is if you earn BP by playing online against other people. That's how I'd be like. That's
that would
a
also-
really cool implementation.
that
of
would
BP.
also be cool. Like that would be great. Like that makes
Because-
sense to me.
Because that's the encouragement of less about the
Yeah,
battle
yeah,
frontier
yeah.
or battle
Well,
tower
yeah.
or battle train, whatever you want to call
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
whatever it is. And then it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
okay, well then you're actually encouraging people to go online and play with each other, and on top of that, you're rewarded for that.
Yeah, yeah.
And you
yeah.
can spend that on new items so that you can get better things, and it's like a standard multiplayer experience,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Rather
I
than
agree.
yeah,
BP should be able to be earned from online battles, but I
Yeah.
don't think the battle tower or like having that, because it's like,
yeah,
you know, it's just like what you do. That's just what you
Yeah.
at that point in the game. That's what like. At least for me, that's like where most of my time was, where I was finagling my teams together and I was
yeah. Well,
monkeying
that's
around with shit.
the way I see that is that the battle tower is playing against bots. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
in
yeah.
like if you were playing Overwatch or something or League of Legends, it'd be playing against bots.
Yeah.
And then when you get to the point where like you can get up to where you want to play, it's like, okay, now you're playing against actual humans, but either way, you're still earning experience or battle points
Yeah.
to be able to help.
That, I think that would be great. That'd be like the perfect like thing, because it's like, yeah, you should get like rewarded for beating people in your video game. Like,
And then you can make the battle tower like they did, I think, in did they do this in Sword and Shield, where like the battle tower or whatever is brain broke. The battle tower is sort of like the competitive multiplayer.
sorry.
Like when you go to the battle tower, it's like this is the ranked multiplayer. Instead of just like fighting against random people.
I'm pretty sure you just enter the ranked from like wherever.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's like it's always been like that. Where it's just like you go in. Other than Gen 4, where you have to go to your big massive building that we all ignore now.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is
What?
like the battle tower previously is a single player experience that you play
Yeah,
against
yeah.
bots, and then you go up in rankings, right?
Yeah.
I'm questioning whether the battle tower and the new one is an online multiplayer ranking system, like you would competitive ranking system against other people.
Oh, right.
Yeah, in Sword and Shield.
Isn't
can't
the battle
remember if
tower in like one of the it's one of the DLCs, isn't it? Am I crazy?
Maybe? I can't remember because I didn't pay enough attention to Battle Tower in there. It's got its post-game facility. Head row tower, which is now converted into the Battle Tower.
I'm sure it's just how it normally is.
Reach rank 4 to get the IV checker.
Lovely.
Use bottle caps. Yeah, I think it's just, yeah, you're right. It's just your standard battle tower.
Yeah. I swear there was. I think maybe I'm just confusing this game to have like a standard ranking multiplayer system, whereas previous games didn't have like, you know, you're level 49 and then you lose and you go down to 47 or something, and then
no, I don't think they really have that. But they do have ranked like. They basically, it's sort of like what Smash has got, where it's like for fun, for glory. It's like that kind of thing.
Yeah. That's what I was maybe thinking of.
It's not like a specific area or something in the game, though.
Yeah, no. Yeah. That's cool. I like the fun for glory aspect of this game. I think it's it suits it.
Yeah, and they do like they have like tournament implementation and stuff, which is like good. It's like it's always the case. It's like you're so close.
Yeah.
Just a couple more steps.
Yeah. I guess.
And especially now, it doesn't look like we're ever really gonna get that, because it's like Game Freak's next Pokemon game, I do not think is going to be anything competitively interesting. It might, like, best case scenario, it is the cool Skyrim Pokemon game everyone says that they wanted, but I don't think they really do. And then I guess we're getting the Gen 4 remakes, which are not gonna. I just can't imagine a world in which they have, like, I don't. They're not gonna have what I want in them. I know they're not.
Yeah, they're not. Sorry, Sam.
And I don't like how those games look. I think the Gen 4 remakes look even worse than Sword and Shield as far as art style goes.
Yeah, I feel like they tried to make it into a Link's Awakening thing, but then they failed hard.
But here's the thing: Link's Awakening looks fucking great. It looks like
it's gorgeous.
It's fucking beautiful. It looks like the promotional art, right?
Yeah.
Like it looks like the shit that they were going for. This looks worse than I think the actual Gen 4 games on DS.
Yeah, I agree.
As they released. I think you know, like,
I wonder what changes they'll make to it as well to make it a better experience.
I think the sprite art against like the cute little 3D buildings and stuff, I think that actually looked pretty fucking good. I mean, that's what Black and White, like, that was the peak of that. And it's like, what? I don't like them, because it's just like because like those games already had that perspective and were already 3D, right?
Yeah.
And they're basically doing that because it's isometric, it's like chibi, which like it's already like it's those things, but it's less interesting because it's just that, but not as cool. And I
feel like
understand.
they should have made it in the art style of Let's Go.
Yeah, they could have done that as well. Let's Go looks better than fucking what they're doing. I really don't like it. Like, I'm looking at pictures of it now, and it's just like
it's not.
The overworld character models are especially just really. They look shit.
It looks. You know what it looks like? It looks like they've tried to adjust the Pokemon games to look like. I'm gonna use Body Slam. It looks like they've tried to adjust the Pokemon games so it looks like the original games.
Yeah.
For some reason, as if that's that was an easy defrost. As if you needed to make it look like the Gen 4 games, but like the models are like the similar size as the sprites, and it's like
exactly.
Why
like
do you need to do that?
It's like they're trying to do a 3D version of the sprites from Gen 4, but it's like they don't look good when you try to do that. Like, you have to do something different. If you're gonna make it like that, change the art style a bit, or like go for something different, or just seriously do like a HD fucking straight. Like, you could have just done like a straight up HD version of the Gen 4 games, and that would have looked better, I think. Like, just with new Pokemon and stuff. And, we'll never get it.
No, we won't.
And the fact that, like, you know, it's just sad. Like, I don't like the idea that like 3D and like 3D models are like the next step from like sprite work and everything. I think for the longest time, like, you know, going from SNES to 64 getting
Yeah.
PlayStation and everything, that was the kind of like perception of like, oh yeah, we went from 8-bit to 16-bit to 32-bit. Like, oh, it's just the next step. It's just what you do. And it's like, I feel like once you hit fucking 16-bit, you can like, you know,
Do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, like you can do. It looks good. It looks really good.
Yeah.
Some.
I feel like they should have just remade the games in the style of Octopath.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
that-
Right. Fuck.
That would have
Octopath
been
looks amazing.
Yeah.
That's basically also like kind of what Black and White kind of looked like, you know?
Yeah.
3D environments, 2D sprites. The sprites look incredible.
Yeah, people really hate on
just
Black and White for some reason. I don't understand what
Who
the
knows,
logic is
man?
there.
But it's like, and Octopath kind of took that to the next step. Like you had your sprites in a 3D space, and then you had just incredible lighting and like really detailed environments and everything. It looks great. Like everything in that game looks fucking amazing. It's like, why can't we just do? You could do that with a Pokemon game. That's what I wished the fucking the remakes before were gonna be like. Oh yeah, you're handing it off to someone else. You're like Game Freak's still doing the big like the big
new
huge
ones, yeah.
the blockbustery more like kind of what you'd expect from I guess like a AAA game like that kind of thing.
It's not going to be that though. We all know.
It's
We all
not.
know that Arceus is not going to be good.
Yeah, no.
Like
it's...
we can all confirm that together as one member like of society, as a singular member of society. Those games are not going to be good. The end. Like
the fact that it is a prequel to it's meant to be like what the ancient prequel to the Gen 4 games because it's in the Sinnoh region.
Yeah.
But when nothing's there, the Sinnoh region when nothing is there, it's like it's just huge open fields forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. At least with Breath of the Wild, you had treasure chests to explore, items to find, places to
Dude,
climb.
there's shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Like you, even in like the open areas, like there'd be a fucking shrine or something, or if it was an open area, it was designed for a guardian or something like that.
If there's an
like,
open area, you can see where to go next.
Yeah,
like
Like
there are, I remember this as a design perspective. It's like, okay, if you're in an area that has nothing or something similar, there will always be something on your vision that allows you to just go, oh, this is where I could go next, or what's over there? They specifically made it to be like, what's over this hill? What's that tree doing there? What's this? And I mean, it worked. And
it makes it feel really dense, which
Yeah.
I think that map is to begin with. Like, it's not a lot of places in that game where you're looking around being like, there's nothing here.
Yeah. Where am I?
Um,
I don't know.
Oh, man.
Like,
Like-
I don't think that, especially since we saw it, was it this year, the start of this year, and it's coming out 1 year later. That game was not even close to being completed in the start of that Pokemon Direct.
Surely it's getting delayed. Like, I just...
No, man. Game Freak aren't going to delay it. You know why they're not going to delay it? Because it's going to earn money no matter what.
Yeah.
I mean, Sword and Shield were proof of that, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what they're basing it off. They don't need to complete a game. They just need to get close enough to have the game being done, so that they can get it done. You know, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's a poor business practice. All of their staff seem to be overworked by the sounds of it. I feel like
they
it's feral.
don't have it sounds like they don't have enough people, because it's like the fact that with Sword and Shield, I know it wasn't true, the fact that they were like, oh, we couldn't put all the Pokemon in it because it's too hard, but it's like they technically the data's in it, so what the fuck is the problem? And other random people sitting around who are not paid by you can do it, so what the fuck is, like, you know, what's the deal? So it's like, just like you need, just if the workload is too much, like, you have the money, you can hire new people. We know you have the money.
Yeah. They need. It's probably a practice of the fact that, and it's the same thing problem with Nintendo with Miyamoto. It's one person most likely dictating the vision, and people saying, well, this isn't that great of a vision, and then the person in charge being like, I don't care, essentially.
Yeah, make it anyway, and they're like, okay,
exactly,
but we're gonna
you
make
know.
it shit, probably. 'cause-
Yeah, get it done. We have this deadline. We need to make this game in 1 year because we started at the start of the year and we never future-proofing. And so there's a lot of companies out there that don't understand the concept of future-proofing.
Yeah. Like, did they not think about this with like previous games? Did they seriously did they make Pokemon games like surely from like Generation 5 they would have thought like, at a certain point, like, because like I agree, realistically at a certain point you're not gonna be able to make more Pokemon. There will be just an absurd too many amount.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And it's like, well, then just like stop.
Yeah.
And do something else with your game, with your franchise if you want.
By the sounds of it, I mean, the reason, just to let you know why Breath of the Wild was the game that it was, is because they let, by the sounds of it anyway, from interviews and things that I've seen, they let younger staff have a voice.
Right. Yeah.
And I can't see that happening with Pokemon. Like,
It's awesome,
based on...
'cause, like...
Yeah, it is. Like I mean,
they took influence from like other games. Like, I mean, like the fact that like Breath of the Wild's towers are like so interesting and so fun. I love because it's like they obviously took inspiration from all the fucking Ubisoft clone games where it's like get up to the tower and now you can see around. It's like no, because but they've gone and they've made like each tower is like its own little like challenge. It's fucking it's cool. I love
There's
it.
a reason to go there and it's fun to.
And when you get to the top of the tower, you can fucking fly off of it.
Yeah. It's important to get to that tower because it's really useful for you to actually progress through the game. In a hey, you've got a map sense, in a hey, this is a great location to traverse from sense, in a you can see everything sense, like they're really good.
It's great.
Did I get confused? I didn't actually see. Yes, okay. I got swagged.
But it's like it's a case of like, oh well, all these RPG games have these things that limit vision, and they just require the player to walk to a spot, and then they get the vision. It's like we're gonna do that, but it's gonna be like, it's like you do something. You actually do something.
and compared to like Assassin's Creed, where you get to the top and you're like, okay, I see a lot of city.
Yeah.
It's like there are distinct color mappings, open areas.
Yeah.
The fact that everything looks or like has color coding because of the shrines being orange and blue and like all of the colors. They stand out, they're distinct, you have an idea of where to go next, you can see very, very far out. The field of view in that game is insane. Like
nuts.
I don't know. This is why I'm not looking forward to Legends, because I don't think they have any idea what they're fucking doing.
Yeah. Why like I just wish like we've had other games that have come out now, like Genshin Impact, that have basically just been like, oh, Breath of the Wild has a fucking amazing art style that runs really well because it's not like super intensive or anything and looks amazing. Let's do that. We're gonna do our game and everything. It's getting really popular. Why can't Pokemon, when Pokemon's like, hey, our art style that could very easily adapt to this other thing that we've seen work incredibly well, and we're obviously taking note that Breath of the Wild has succeeded because this is obviously like Pokemon Breath of the Wild. Like it's so clear. I don't think that's a crazy thing to just say with a 100% certainty. That's what they're going for. Why didn't they just go with a full fucking that like sort of clean, cartoony art style? Why is it all muddy?
It is interesting.
Why is it so muddy?
That they haven't gone to a. And hey, Winner C, you can gush over Breath of the Wild as long as you like. I agree. I think it is weird that they haven't gone for a cel-shaded look.
Yeah, why haven't they?
Because that's Pokemon is about like cartoons, and it works well with the sprites because you know sprites are cells. Like
right.
So like it doesn't make sense to me that they haven't gone through that style of shading with like heavy outlines or something, especially in this game, which is all about you know,
Yeah.
like almost ancient Japanese, like calligraphy artwork by the looks of it in a region that is meant to be like Mount Fuji in the center, you know? Like,
and all Pokemon are basically like, you know, you don't get like textured, like sort of muddy colors on Pokemon. It's all like it's the colors pop. It's just like matte colors basically, and line work. The Sugimori art is just it's line work and straight colors. We aren't fucking. We're not doing fucking.
No, unless you talk
oil
about
paintings
Necrozma, in which case you can get fucked.
Yeah, Necrozma.
There are Pokemon like that I just don't understand.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, okay, you might like. I understand this is supposed to be like, Ultra Beast or whatever, which isn't technically a Pokemon. Blah 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 blah. But like, are you dumb?
But even
like,
then, fucking, you could do Necrozma cell shaded.
Oh,
Hell,
yeah,
that
absolutely.
Pokemon, that Pokemon might even specifically, because that Pokemon's about like light and stuff, right? That's what is like prism stuff. So it's like it could look very interesting, cell shaded, just visually to look at. You'd be like, oh, it's like an absence of stuff. But no, I mean, point is like, do it, do that. Why haven't you done that?
Yeah,
you keep skirting around it.
Yeah, it is a dumb thought to be like, and I guess this is why it might never change, is because for some reason I feel like Pokemon cannot, like, or like whoever's running Pokemon or like I guess the company, they don't want to go out on a limb because it is such a successful franchise.
But this does feel like
going
out on a limb. So
Yeah.
it's like that's
Why not
why
go
I'm
all
like
the way?
so confused. Like what?
There was
Why-
no reason why this game couldn't have been delayed a year, by the way.
Why have you gone through extra work to make a horrible looking, like, I'm just looking at screenshots now, and it's like the grass texture for the ground, like, just looks like shit. Like, there's no reason. Like, it's like PS2 muddy fucking, it's garbage. Like, why did you go out of your way to, like, do that when it would have been easier and looked a whole lot better if you just went for, like, some nice bloody pastel greens, you know? You don't... You get to do less.
I think we'll see more of it at E3 on Tuesday at 2 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely think we will. I'm not holding my breath of the wild. Like, I think this game is going to be, it'll be shown off. It'll look like Sword and Shield does. People will make excuses and be like, oh, well, it'll look better in the same, like, in the end game, like they did for Sword and Shield, and it didn't.
Let's fucking hope. But...
If a game is if a game is 6 months out, it should be basically done. That's like, in terms of having a formidable art style, half of its levels should be completed. You should have a clear vision of what that game is going to be. Like 6 months, like that should be a shippable product at that point in time. It becomes, I mean, and feel free for any indie people out there to ever quote me wrong. I know the indie scene is a lot different from a corporate scene.
Yeah. But no, Pokemon should have Game Freak should have a fairly solid, I mean, at this point, they should have their game dev cycle very well understood.
Yeah. Well, this is why I don't understand why it's coming out in January, 2 months after Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah.
They could have given themselves an opportunity to be like, here is another game. It's not going to come out until a year after Diamond and Pearl, but we'll have a year of fucking fleshing that game out.
Yeah,
and I think
you'll
it would
have
have been
this other Pokemon thing.
Yeah, if a traditional Pokemon game that you've played like several times before, we know you love it. You know we love it.
Yeah.
Like, this game is good to go.
It's like, and that'll succeed, and that'll do the classic Pokemon thing of earning shitloads of money. So it's like you do have the opportunity to like do something wild and crazy, and like you can do like. Okay. Another thing that I feel like I should mention. I just thought about this. We do actually have already. Because okay, so you're not doing it cell shaded. We already have a Pokemon game with semi-realistic Pokemon graphics, very high detail in 3D. It's in fact Pokken Tournament exists. Where it's like you have like textured environments, and to match that, the Pokemon are also textured, and it doesn't look awful or anything. It's like Lucario has fur, Garchomp has weird leathery scaly skin, but it looks fine. Like it looks pretty good. And like the lighting and everything, like that game visually looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And it's like, what? Just. And obviously, yeah, like I understand, you're not gonna give every Pokemon the level of visual detail that those Pokemon have, but like, you know.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm yelling at this Pokemon game because I just got paralyzed after being asleep, and now and I got stunned, and I got a critted, and I'm just like, okay, we good? We good, game? You done dunking on me?
And it's like, I understand. I do know
Another
the
crit.
way, like, oh fuck, oh my god. At least we got that Giga Training.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Juicy.
And it's like, and I always think, like, I understand, like, the obvious part is, like, I would normally just feign ignorance and be like, oh, well, I don't know, like, what they're doing. But it's like, no, I do have some understanding of, like, how shit, like, texture mapping and crap works. Like, I'm just talking about, like, graphics, visual stuff here, but it's like, well, once you have, like, once you, figure out, Empoleon's, wet, slick, like, feathery, like, thing, right? And then it's like you can put that texture map over anything and make it a different color, and then once you have that, it's not a problem. The 3D model is the problem, and that's the thing that you've done. You're doing that regardless of whatever you're doing. So it's like, yeah, whatever. There's no problem. There's no problem. Once you put fur on one Pokemon, you can put fur on fucking all of them if you want. You know, like it shouldn't be a problem. Unless your method of like making these games is so fucked that like what you've like specifically done something to like one model and you haven't like you've not laid it. It'd be like digitally like painting something without using layers, you know?
Yeah.
Like, unless that's the kind of thing that you're doing, where it's like, in which case it's just like, oh my god, like, whoa, what the fuck?
What the fuck are
like,
you doing?
you're never gonna, you're gonna be working from scratch every single time.
Yeah, which
are you saving your settings? Like,
I wouldn't be surprised if Game Freak was that disorganized in terms of its video game production. Genuinely,
what's happening?
I mean,
because here's the thing, with like, and that might be the case, because guess what? Like with sprite work, each sprite is from scratch, and it's not as if you can just like, there's nothing there, there's no skeleton to just be like, new sprite, we'll get this so it's in its prey spot, so we can kind of do everything else. That doesn't exist. So yeah, I guess that for the longest time they did just, each Pokemon was technically from scratch. So it's possible that that's the case, that they went to 3D modeling and they're like, all right, let's do all of these from complete scratch, and let's not like, we're not gonna have like sort of preset models for Pokemon that are kind of similar. We're not gonna have like humanoid shit, so like when you're moving from Lucario to Machamp, there's not like some kind of, you know, like sensible middle thing that we've already done, because like that's what you do.
Sorry,
I'm really fucking just like,
I've had a, I mean I'm done. I'm at that same point of like, why am I playing these games?
as an entitled piece of shit who does not make games, step your shit up a bit.
Okay, but we have to also understand this game has this is the franchise that has the most resources and is the highest earning franchise in the world.
They can make the fucking Witcher 3 if they wanted to. The Witcher 3 didn't have nearly this kind of fucking resources. That was... those guys were like...
Yeah.
This is not a question of whether they can or not. It is up to It is literally my perspective and my understanding. Game Freak cutting corners, not giving them enough resources, time, overwork, and just being a general shit ass of a company.
Yeah.
I would never want to work for Game Freak ever.
Yeah, like if they wanted to make a good game,
yep,
they fucking would. They just would. They would.
And I understand that. Also, there's a difference between making a good game.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
And
you know what I mean.
Yeah. There's like a developed game that's bad and a good game that's not developed. You know.
Yeah.
Pokemon is a good game that is not developed.
Yeah.
And as such, I am not purchasing a final product. And if that is what you consider a final product, I would disagree with you. And you can even tell by some of the game where it's just like, here are these cool events when you're going in the gyms for Sword and Shield. You know, like you're playing that game and there's all these cool like events, and then halfway through the game that just stops. And it's just like, okay, the gym leaders are gym leaders. There's no challenges beforehand. There's no catching a Pokemon. You know, there's none of that shit. It's just, okay, this is over. It's not like anything.
Do you know if adults are a demographic they target for Pokemon games? Yes. I mean, like, obviously it's geared towards, like, family and children and everything.
Yeah.
But I think you'd be crazy if you thought they didn't, like, understand, like, that there are a lot of people who buy Pokemon, you know?
Yeah. Also,
like
I think there should be a point of, like, understanding that because your demographic is so large, you have to appease a lot of audience.
Yeah.
Which is fine. You can make a kid game that is like a game that's targeted for kids that is enjoyable by adults. I.e., I mean, Nintendo Labo, Mario Kart, you know, like Super Mario Odyssey. These are games enjoyed by lots of people and not just by one person. And you make that by making games accessible in different ways, having difficulty options. Like, I think, by the way, Mario Odyssey's accessibility options are actually one of the best in a game. If you are having challenge with a game, which a lot of kids do, there is a mode where you get double health and then arrows show you to where the main goal is. And you can follow that arrow, you can go off the path if you want to. So it's, like, really useful. And you can play that in 2-player mode, and it's very nice. Pokemon is not one of those games. It has no idea what it's actually trying to target or do. I think it is too easy for kids, it is too broken for adults, and it doesn't meet anywhere in the middle. People that enjoy Sword and Shield, it's fair enough you enjoyed it, it's more Pokemon, but people that say that Sword and Shield is the best Pokemon game, I give you a what the fuck. It is not the best Pokemon game. It is the worst in terms of competitiveness I've seen. I think Ruby and Sapphire were better competitive games than this, you know? Like, mechanics-wise, they removed a bunch of online features for no reason and made the UI even more complicated. They removed a bunch of Pokemon for the reasons that they didn't want to stipulate, i.e. they overworked their employees and put a deadline on time that didn't allow them to get there. It's just like, allegedly, you know, it's like,
it's maddening.
It is maddening. It's maddening because of people that have enjoyed this game since they were, 5, 7, however old we were, for the last 20-something years, 30 years that Pokemon have been around.
That's what I mean. Like, of course adults are definitely now, are a demographic for Pokemon. Hey, it has to appeal to adults anyway for, like, like parents who are unfamiliar with Pokemon obviously have to be convinced. That's like the accessibility thing of like, and Pokemon should be accessible, and the fact that I mean there are so many mechanics in the games that are just not accessible. It's like, it's wild, and like. There'll be people that'll be like, but it's a fucking kid's game. It's like a fucking Zelda Breath of the Wild is a kid's game. Mario Odyssey is a fucking kid's game. Like, what?
Paper Mario, Mario 64, Ocarina of Time. All of these games are designed for kids.
Yeah, like you can, like, there's no reason for them to be shit. Like,
there's no reason for them to be underdeveloped other than monetary reasons.
I guess.
And abstract time restraints. Which you should have neither if you're a company as big as, as you are.
Like if it's genuinely that, like, if you're genuinely satisfied with your crew, you can give them more time. You can delay games. People delay games all the time now, and like we're relatively fine with that because I feel like there's an understanding. We don't want people to kill themselves.
Yeah.
Which is good to have.
Yeah. I know making video games isn't easy. Believe me, I've tried making a few. You know, like there is a lot of expertise that you need, coding, art, writing, etc. But don't make the excuse that you don't have you couldn't make all the 3D models. You already had them. Yeah,
exactly. It's just so much shit where it's like didn't complete it.
Yeah. Don't cover your own ass. If you're being bad to your... I mean, this might come back around to the whole content creator thing, but don't be an ass. Like, be genuine, be honest, and most people are pretty open with that, I would hope. And then you have the dickheads on the internet, but you don't really listen to them because they're usually the minority.
Yeah, and it's certainly obvious. Like, it's clearly obvious when someone is, like, unreasonable or talking up their ass, or, you know...
Yeah, exactly.
Like when they just get, like, you know, when they start just throwing out slurs left and right. It's like, just...
I need to press against that one.
But yeah, I would agree, Winters, that trying to appeal to everyone and failing feels true. But I think in one way, they are trying to appeal to everyone, but I don't think they are doing it genuinely. I don't think they're, like, it's very clear that Game Freak has no interest in legitimately, you know, making a full, like, I guess, product, I suppose.
As a difference, you can tell when a game has polish and it's just bad, and when a game isn't finished but could have been good, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's where the disingenuine aspect the appealing to be true, you know, and failing, because there's a difference between failing and not giving the attempt, you know. And this shouldn't be a remark on the people that are actually making these models. It is down to the management and time that people can spend on these games due to how the games are handled by the company themselves.
It's the head honchos. It's the guy calling the shots, whoever those fucking people
I mean,
are. Like,
it was the same with sorry, I'm just checking my phone as it buzzed. It's the same with CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk 2077. It's a story of the fact that the game there was a call made by management that there was a release date needed to be made. The game wasn't finished, and despite abstract calls by staff, who were then overworked at the time, doing amounts of overtime on weekends, weekdays, they said, no, we're putting out then, and then the game didn't run on generation like PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, and as a result, CD Projekt Red is now not making any money. You know, someone's made that call at some point and has just gone, right, we just need to get it out, whatever, it doesn't matter. And it's like, well, it did matter, because, you know, we understand that making a Skyrim level game from a new engine is going to be fucking hard. It's like, and if people don't understand that, sit down and explain it. Like, take that time. I think there's a level of transparency when it comes to these sorts of decisions that just aren't shown to the consumer. And I think they'd be better off to show those decisions made to the consumer.
Especially because there's, like... and there's such a real, like... I mean, God, ever since the fucking No Man's Sky shit, it's just, like, I'm hyper aware of the people at the head of these things and thinking about, like... God, just, like, mentally where you're at. It must be so fucked. Like, imagine, being some of the people, in CD Projekt Red. You've made The Witcher 3, right? You've made 2 Witcher games before this. Neither were that good. They were a bit jank. And then you suddenly make a game that is now perceived to be the best video game ever made. And you're like, holy shit, fuck yes, we did it. We've been trying so fucking hard. We finally, like, we've like done it, and then but like that feeling, it's just like, oh, but what now? Like, what now, huh? You've made the best game ever. Like, you got to make the best game again. You got to do it again. You have to do it again. That thing that took you so long to do, to finally get to. Yeah, just do it again. You're one of the big guys now.
You know how it goes.
Yeah, like we'll give you money, and you're gonna have that money. And if you don't deliver on this, there's gonna be so many people. All the people that you won over with The Witcher 3 are suddenly like they can turn against you within a fucking moment's notice. It's like it's totally messed up.
It shows you the result of, you know, truly what the games industry is at the moment, which is just disgusting. It's broken.
Yeah.
It's not meant for the people making the games, and
it's like and obviously, like I feel like obviously you could see that they really tried with fucking Cyberpunk. Yeah, like there is
a game there.
There's a game there. There's so much unnecessary detail in a lot of places. It's just
it
like,
wasn't finished, man.
Yeah, it wasn't finished. There was a lot of horribly broken fucking like bugs and shit. And it's just like,
unfortunately, the way that is put to people, and it sucks.
Yeah,
like it really does.
It's like I am fucking. Dude, I will stand. I'm such a stan for Sean Murray now of Hello Games.
Yeah.
like that guy. I cannot imagine.
Such a poor dude.
Yeah. Like
he got
just
royally fucked over.
Just like, hey, random guy, with your team of like 16 people who made essentially like mobile games. I see you're making an interesting tech demo where you can go from a planet to another planet. We're Sony. We're the biggest company in the world. Would you like a bunch? Would you like to a bunch of money? And we'll let you make that game. And they're like, fuck yeah, obviously. It's like, okay, the weight of the world is now on your shoulders. Everyone is waiting. Everyone is watching.
We want it out next year. The end.
We want it out next year.
We're not going to give you the resources or be able to hire new people. You're still a team of 10. The funding is literally just probably something along the lines of a couple 100,000, which in grand scheme of things for a game like that size is not that much.
Make this impossible game.
Make it. And they did. To their credit, it took years later, but they did make it. Like
they released it. It came out, and they have been working on it ever since, and they will never stop.
Yep.
Oh man.
Double Edge. Do we want to teach it to someone?
Double Edge. I do like the idea of giving it to Jefferson and overtaking Body Slam.
Yeah, I was thinking that
because he can heal.
We have healing, and then Toxic is annoying if they're already paralyzed. That's the only other thing. It's like it sort of breaks the Toxic stall method if the Body Slam paralysis goes off.
Yeah, sorry, Winters. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I mean, he sort of was, but at the same time, he wasn't.
He was a bit, but it's hard to blame him because it's like...
He was put in an impossible situation.
He was put in a situation where the level of stress would have been so fucking high. Like, what do you think he was gonna say? Like, he was interviewed and, like, just asked so many questions, interview after interview after interview, right? This is shit, like, it's like being interrogated, right? You start to lose your mind after a while.
Yeah. The unfortunate, imagine never, like, having that lead into the industry, and then all of a sudden being Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson of the industry.
Exactly.
Like, you have no idea how to handle interviews because you've never really done them. It's a relatively new studio. Like, I mean, the last game you made was a mobile game. That it did okay, I guess, you know.
Yeah. And like, it'd be a different story to me if, look, if Hello Games immediately just dropped off the map, which honestly, I thought was gonna be the case. And then I would be like, okay, so there's room for argument that he and his pals just got paid and then left.
Yeah, but the fact that they're dedicated
even then, even then, I would have suspected like they probably just broke down, couldn't handle the stress, and disappeared, which I think most people would have.
Yeah. To put in perspective, they made 3 games before this, dating back 2010, 2012, 2014. They made Joe Danger for Android, iOS, Windows, PS3, so mobile game. Joe Danger 2,
success.
for Linux, Mac OS, same sort of shit, but this time it was an actual console game. And then they made Joe Danger Infinity for just iOS. So they basically just worked on handheld games for mobile devices.
What's essentially an Excite Bike kind of game.
Yeah. If you played Excite
the
Bike,
scope is very limited.
Or Alma, the original Excite Bike,
right?
Then you've played this.
Or like not as interesting Trials or something.
Yeah,
like, it's.
That's the game, and then they made No Man's Sky.
And then they made No Man's Sky.
Can we just appreciate how good currently No Man's Sky is?
Yeah.
Genuinely, I think that's a great game now.
It's really cool. They've got a really decent community in that shit, and it's like, it's wild. Like again, like it'd be a different story if
Lastomania.
Like God, like they didn't they didn't have to fucking do what they did. They didn't have to keep building onto the game.
Yeah.
No one was forcing to them to. That wasn't a requirement. Like they chose to do that.
Yeah.
So it's like
Jefferson Double Edge. Sorry.
Yeah, let's do it. He's got rest. He can heal.
Yeah.
And he can probably kill people with one hit. Double Edge is 120, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, done.
Oh man.
We're gonna do a bit of
but
leveling
it's like it kills me to think that there are people that still think Sean Murray was some kind of con man, who like intentionally was like, yeah, we're gonna take all the money, and make some crap thing. It's like it's so was not the intention.
It's really sad.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like and like dude for a full year, because that game came out, and I think it was about 8 months before No Man's Sky had its first update, and I can I can only imagine what like 6 of those months, or like what the majority of that time probably actually was, which would have been like Sean Murray and his employees, to a lesser extent, because again he's the only one whose name everyone knows, you know.
Yeah. That game was a miracle to have even come out. I'm not gonna even
yeah.
lie.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know what game didn't come out? Fucking Star Citizen. I don't know if you ever remember talking about Star Citizen. That was meant to come out at the same time as No Man's Sky. That was the other highly ambitious space, hey, we're doing everything at once kind of game. And guess what? They had money, they had more development time. They're still making that game. It has not come out.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me.
And it's like, where's the flack towards like those guys? Their current thing is they have like a pre-alpha build, right? That you have to pay to get it, right? And then in it you have to pay lots. They're quite expensive money to buy the ships in the game so you can fly them around. There is no video game content. There's no actual stuff. There was the whole idea was that the spaceships you could walk around on a planet, right? Drive around, walk around on a planet, get in a spaceship, walk around in the interior of your spaceship, fly off, and then while you're in space, you could also like walk around in your spaceship with your crew or whatever of
Yeah.
other humans. Like that was the idea. That they decided to split it up so that no, we're going to have a spaceship game and then we're going to have a first-person shooter game, and just like neither of them have like. I just that's where that like. If you want to direct your criticism and your hatred towards a space sim, an open free roaming space sim game, fucking send it towards those guys. If someone's a fucking con man, it is Mr. Chris Roberts, the director of Star Citizen.
The over-promising was scummy. I will agree.
Yeah.
But I understand like.
Oh,
what an
yeah.
impossible situation.
But here's the thing.
If you don't
he
say
wasn't,
that, you.
Like, it's not like he was over-promising. Like these are all things that he definitely intended to do and did do. By the way.
Hey, Pink Dino, thank you so much for following. We're talking about No Man's Sky.
We're well past the point now where No Man's Sky has all the features that were promised in it. And it's like.
Just as a quick thing, just for
Yeah.
Pink Dino. No need to worry. Why? Because I am here. Sorry. Thank you.
I'm lovely to have you here, but and it's like over promising is like it's scummy,
It's
but
a problem.
Like I think I'd be like more upset if like it didn't happen with like literally every single like game
Yeah.
release, you know? It's like, you know, and again, he's not a PR guy. This isn't his
nice.
job.
Yeah.
And when everyone's constantly just like, is it good? Is it good? Is everything gonna be okay? Are we gonna love you? Are we gonna hate you? Like, I just
Yeah.
I've got to imagine if you just randomly like, if you start something like that and you just put somewhere and you desperately like want people to like it, you know, and you're also terrified of like what people will think about you. There's just like, you know, there's
no winning.
There's no winning.
The unfortunate thing about it is, as well, I'm sure that there was probably worry that if these PR things didn't go well, they might lose funding.
Yeah.
And then there would be no Man's Sky, and then that would be probably the end of the company.
Yeah.
You know, so like, you got to remember, these guys are an indie company.
Yeah.
They're now
not a lot of them.
Yeah, they're now what, like second party or whatever.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
wanna compare them to, but like they still. I don't know what their development size is anymore.
As of 2020, so when they started, I'm pretty sure they had like 15. In 2020, they had 26. So they're still
like that is
a stupidly small group of people.
You gotta think. I think. Hello, nice jumper. Thanks. It is.
And Game Freak can't finish a Pokemon game.
Oh man, that could have killed us.
Oh my, what is all this?
That is their OC for My Hero Academia. Raymond Scott Lee, age 15, gender male, height 4 foot 6 inches, weight, blood type B, negative quirk. I name quirk that allows me to change both arms into blades. Fair enough. Hero, villain hero named bladed heroes. So blade, fair. Eye color silver, hair color silver, everything is silver. Because silver. Eventually died naively blue. Fair enough. Favorite food, white rice, bananas, and orange chicken. Damn. Anything is possible if you put in heart and mind to it. Nice. Who'd I say? You can buy this jumper over at the merch store.
That is a nice jumper.
Thanks.
I
made it.
I like the icon. It's very cool.
Thanks, man. It is one of the emotes that you can get for subscribing. Posture. Thank you. Fix up your posture, Sam.
Okay. You'll never know if I did or not.
Hopefully the merch is working at the moment. I know they had issues, so
yeah.
Cross those fingers.
But yeah, this is like, I guess my main thing is like with these types of things in regards to developers and games is trying to identify any kind of like, I guess, malicious intent or like,
yeah,
you know, anything like that, like truly like greed like driven behavior or something like that.
Yeah.
That would be an indication for me to like, they're awful. Don't do that. And it's like, you know, it's like
hard to see it in this situation.
Yeah, with Game Freak, it's just like, well, and it's easier, obviously, with, like, bigger companies and everything, but it's like, even then, like, you know, like...
Yeah.
There shouldn't be a fucking excuse for it, you know, and the bad side, the negative side, I guess that's important to remember, the flip coin to, like, okay, you don't want, fucking what happened with Left 4 Dead 2. Wait, Left 4 Dead 2. Last of Us. Last of Us Part 2 happened where they did come out with the polished and finished product, but
everyone hates it for no reason.
No, there's just a lot of horror stories surrounding the development of that game and all of the employees and like that kind of shit, and it's like, yep, fair enough. Like, yeah, you should have, like, you shouldn't. You need to. You can take longer. Like, you don't.
Yeah.
Like it sucks because it's like every game does kind of suffer that like crunch cycle, regardless of, it seems, of how complete it is. I think I think there is like a sort of healthy crunch somewhere where it's like, hey, you've done it, you've done your work, you've beaten the game, everything's lined out, you fucking your timeline of how you were gonna make the game, everything's come up Millhouse, and now in crunch time it's more just a thing of like, hey, the game's coming out, everyone is suddenly like more motivated to like, it's like the hours before you put in your essay.
Dude, Outrage in this gen sucks.
Oh my god, it kind of does. I thought it was 120. Shit.
It get changed to 120 in Gen 4 apparently.
Jesus. So
maybe we should go back for
maybe we should go back for
How much is Dragon Claw?
I think Dragon Claw might be 70, but I hope it's 80. If Dragon Claw is 80, definitely get Dragon Claw.
Yeah. Hang on. Dragon Claw in Gen 80 apparently?
If it's 80, then I say we abandon Outrage. Fuck Outrage.
Yeah. I'm trying to check if like Gen 3 changes. No, I think it's just 80.
I was gonna get annoyed that this was pointless, but then I realized that no, it was easier to level up Dratini this way, right?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Technically. Yeah, okay.
It gets harder the higher levels.
Yeah.
And
Well,
we also learned
some Slam, I guess.
Yeah, we'll replace Slam for now.
Yeah.
Chronicles of Alria is the vaporware game I was thinking of.
I haven't heard of it.
Good day to you, Big Tom.
It does happen a lot, and I think that there are plenty cases of even like you know, inexperienced devs being malicious and trying to like.
Well, yeah.
You know,
I mean,
it's like,
just as a heads up, in the
I
game
think if
industry,
you're crowdfunding.
Crowdfunding, yeah. I mean, Yandere Dev.
Yeah.
It's the biggest main one that I think of.
Yeah, right.
Who uses the money from Patreon instead of going to his game to buy sex toys.
Yeah, right. It's like, okay, so at this point, your game is more of a hobby than it is like a job, when it should ideally be both. It's, you don't really have an intention of finishing the game. You just kind of, you'll work on it when you feel like. It's like, no. You were paid money.
Yeah.
You
should make the thing that you were paid to do.
Yeah.
Even if that game transforms into something else, you're at least researching and putting that money towards the thing that people expect out of a game. Oh, I hope they expect out of that.
Or because you're like, because of the nature of like, I guess, crowdfunding, and you're one guy, you could even go full just transparent and just like, you have your hours through the week, fucking stream your game development or something.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Whatever. I mean, whatever you need to do.
I think if I ever open up a game development, that would probably be like a really good way to do it, because then people are in the loop how the thing works. They like, you know.
Yeah, right. Like, I guess like the bad thing, I guess, is that there's some stuff that might get warped because of having just a bunch of people being like, oh, do this, do this, do that, do this instead, or even just other people seeing, I guess, what you're working on when you might not.
Yeah, it'd be the Brother Ross thing of like developing stuff on your own time and then having streaming hours where you develop stuff that is just like open for anyone to see.
But I feel like in a lot of these cases, I think it would help a lot of people.
I'm gonna burn down Guven's Minecraft house if his game isn't good. Excellent. No, from experience of being a student game developer in you know at Swinburne University, wow. Game development is messy, and even more so when you have representatives of Australia from companies that are essentially Tencent. They are owned by Tencent. They are shell companies owned by Tencent, wanting to buy your game so they can transform it into a game that you know, is like what Candy Crush, where you like, you know, free to play, pay to continue games. That's what they'd want to transform your games into, and then they get 99% and you get 1. That's, you know, it's a dangerous world when it comes to game development. You have to be really sure of these things. And it's bloody terrifying.
Hey, and it's like, I don't know, I'm sure there are people who go into it with that being the intention. There isn't some like great artistic vision they have. It's just like, no, they're good at it and they want to get fucking paid.
Yeah, which is fair enough. Like, I mean,
yeah, right.
If you're good at it, you want to get money out of it, and you enjoy what you do.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing necessarily wrong with making a game like that.
Yeah.
It's just if you're abusing your customers to do it. That's probably the main one, right?
Yeah, and I'm always worried about like people getting like trapped or anything, you know? Like, they start one, they're like, I want to do all this stuff, and then they get roped into one thing, and they get like making fucking Tetris knockoffs forever, and it's like, God, what am I doing? I just know, I know that's a fucking thing.
I mean, all you have to do is look at Pokemon, right?
It's like people who act in like ads all the time or something. I'm just like, that's like, God, I understand you're like probably well off and everything, but it's like, man, is it worth it?
It's you know what it is? People that work on Neighbours and have never left in the 40 years that they worked there. In saying that they're veterans of the industry now, and like they usher new people in, and it's their job essentially to teach people the ropes of soap opera.
And if you were in Neighbours, you might have got very famous if you were lucky.
Margot Robbie, Hemsworth, Chase from House, Toadie from Neighbours, who is just Toadie from Neighbours, but everyone knows Toadie from Neighbours. You know?
Imagine
Minogue,
being in Imagine being in Neighbours and being told that one day you're going to be Harley Quinn.
And you're like, who's Harley Quinn? I'm on Neighbours.
That sounds like some nerd shit.
My favorite one is there's people that have been on The Bachelor who are now on Neighbours, and I'm just like, how is that? Like, how do you move from going like? It's something very scummy about that, I will say.
Bachelor is a show for people to enhance their social media presence, I think.
Yes.
It's one of those because, I mean, or just like modeling careers, it like that kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like I guess, like, I don't know, what are you doing if you're,
the new Bachelor
an actor
looks good,
pursuing
though. Yeah, it does look a bit more genuine this time.
I mean, I don't know.
It's,
is anyone there for the genuineness of it? Is anyone?
True, but it's a Aboriginal.
Does it look legit?
So person of color, and they will be dating people of different genders. I don't know if they're just bi or some other, categorization, which I'm not aware of. But hang on, let me look it up.
See, the way you're describing it makes it sound to me like they're gonna seriously poison this thing.
I mean, they could have.
Like they're just gonna turn into a massive fucking
She's
joke.
pan, thank you. Pansexual.
Okay.
Sorry, I wasn't quite sure.
I mean that does make sense. Like if I were in charge of like dating shows, like that's what I would be doing.
I'm pretty
right
sure
now.
there was a Bachelorette in like Sweden where
Yeah.
where it was like, okay, you have your standard, sorry, it's Bachelor. You have your standard
Right.
Bachelor and all of the Bachelorettes aiming for his love, you know? And then
Yeah.
partway through, two of the Bachelorette people, two of those competitors, sort of accidentally fell in love with each other without realizing that they were into each other, and then ran away with each other. And I'm like, that's awesome.
God.
Like, if you're gonna make a story, that's like, oh yeah, we went on a like a show for other people. She was Australian. It was after the show. Oh, okay. I
Okay.
thought it was
wow.
in the show in a different country. I could be wrong. There
Maybe
you go.
it happened somewhere else as well.
There you go.
You sounded very specific when you were talking about it in Sweden.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
This is from a person to person, so like I don't.
Okay.
I'm just gonna assume that I am wrong,
Yeah,
probably, because that is the
Yeah.
best way to go about it.
No, you got your two different types of reality TV. You got your reality TV in quotations, which is your bachelors and everything. Which again, like I don't know, people watch it and enjoy.
And
it.
Big
It's
Brother. Sorry.
No, that's the same file. They're trying to. They're doing
Yeah.
Big Brother again. Apparently, I learnt.
Yeah,
like,
it's
a
just
couple
a
days
game
ago,
show now.
Which you know, I'm like happier with, because back in the day, Friday night games was good television. I liked
was.
seeing people in weird wipeout scenarios.
People
And then
fluffing about non-straight stuff on that show is going to be juicy. Oh yeah, no, I mean, there would already be people like, that doesn't make sense. What if what if they fall in love with, like, you know, each other? And it's like, well, then they fall in love with each other. You think they don't want that to happen? That's like, that's the juice. That's the stuff they
think-
want to happen. They want the
Yeah.
drama of that sort of stuff. It's like, no, I'm gonna refuse this rose. I'm actually in love with Stacy. I'm like, okay, cool. That's the stuff that I'm like, that's the bombshell, you know? That's the stuff that you live for in these sorts of shows.
I do remember that fee in the first season of Big Brother. There's a lot of penises and boobies.
What?
There was. Yeah. It was yeah. Big Brother's Up Late. That's what it was. It was like the fucking like 2 a.m. or some shit. And you'd see some weird shit on TV, and you'd be like, "This is all happening in the Gold Coast. This is happening in an amusement park. Children go
What the
here."
fuck?
Yeah, they're being televised.
How have I not heard of this before?
Dude, this is like how this shit started. It's wild. It actually like okay.
it's
So, as far as
Geordie Shore sort of style of like just weird shit.
yeah, but like the interesting thing to me about very early Big Brother is that it was boring, and to me that's almost incredible, because like it's it like it in a weird way it did feel slightly more real. They basically took a bunch of dickheads and threw them in a house together, and there wasn't a lot of like direction. There wasn't a lot of like
I'm looking this up right now because I need to know what the fuck this is.
NSFW Big Brother, dude.
What is this? Well, I mean, like, up late.
Do you want to
Is
see
a
some?
The show it usually had a duration of 60 to 120 minutes. The show features live footage from the house, interviews with Victor, blah blah blah, and brain teasers. What the? I don't remember any of this.
Dude. I don't think I remember the turkey slap controversy, but I'm gonna
I
guess
do.
somebody slapped someone else with their big dick.
Yeah, without consent. It was really fucked.
Yeah.
I assume it was out without consent, otherwise it wouldn't be so much of a controversy.
Yeah.
It'd just be Big Brother. I don't know.
What I wish though, what the kind of reality show that I want though.
Yeah, she was asleep. Ooh, that's dark.
that's especially fucked. Because when you say that, my first thought, it's Big Brother. They were probably like fucking around. having a pillow fight, the boys with their dicks out, and everyone's like, "Hey!"
No, I mean,
No,
even then, like that's still fucked.
Well, yeah, that's still fucked. But that's like the kind of shit I could imagine a bunch of like
Dickheads doing.
Dickheads doing. That's just like like
This
whatever.
is like very
that's
planned and ominous and disgusting.
Yeah, exactly. That's very like they're asleep. The energy is down. It's not like, it's like just why have you done that?
Yeah.
Also, it was a she, which is never great.
I mean, it's just not great.
I'd be.
They got
Thrown off the show, and then I think she was gone for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, fair enough.
and so as a kid, I didn't understand what a turkey slap was because I was a kid. So I was like, why did he slap her with a turkey? I don't understand.
That was the turkey. Is the turkey okay?
Well, like I was like, well, that I get that's assault. Like I understood that. I understood that concept of like, yeah, you don't punch someone with you don't hit someone with a turkey. I hope she's okay. But I didn't understand like the extra concept about that.
Yeah.
It's fucked. It's absolutely just like.
Yeah, fucked.
Kids, if you're listening, don't do that. That's fucked.
Yeah.
Beach.
Bloody no. What I want though, my perfect reality
Pokemon.
show, because like I like reality shows where it's actually like it's like it twists reality in a way that the people there aren't necessarily fully aware of. So you get like a more real, genuine reaction. Like shows like Nathan For You, where this guy is apparently the idea is that it's a show where this guy goes and helps small businesses with their problems, and his solutions are always kind of like the Truman Show.
I need to watch that movie. I haven't.
It's so fucking cool. If you know what the Truman Show is, you kind of already know
I get
the movie.
concept.
But it's really good, heartwarming little movie.
It's also very depressing from what I sound.
It is. It is.
Seen it.
It is. It is. Nathan For You, the guy. So the people think he's filming something where he comes and he provides a weird solution to their problem, but they don't expect his solution to be much stranger than expected, and for it to not work. Or if it does work, for them to for it to be just too strange. And it's awesome because you get Nathan's like, all right, now you've got to do this, and you got to you should help me with this, and we're gonna do this. Is that okay? Is this okay? And they're always like, yep, you're the guy who knows what he's doing, and yep. And you get a lot of really weird situations happening. I think one of them is he goes and he helps a real estate agent who wants to do her own independent real estate agent thing, selling houses, I guess. I don't know. Just realtor, independent, free, fucking whatever you call it. And he's like, okay, we need to rebrand you as the ghost realtor. You can be you can have all the houses, all of your houses will be haunted, and the thing will be that you can assure your guys that all of your houses will have an exorcist come in them and make them ghost free.
Sure.
And that can be your niche, because it's a very untapped niche. God, this guy never fucking breaks character, and there's this weird sub narrative in it where the character of Nathan is just trying to have a friend. The whole time he's just trying to talk to someone, and everything that he does sort of just pushes him in the direction of hanging out with someone.
Nathan never dropping character by revealing that he knows the ideas are bad.
Yeah. But then so he sets up a situation where there's a house and there's guys there looking through the house, and then she's like, well, I have to disclose that this house is haunted, but we will be getting a exorcist to come in, and then it'll be like goes free or whatever, and there's a whole bit where they have Nathan, the realtor, and the exorcist that they have to hire in the house doing it, and it's so weird. It's so weird. But
What the
yeah.
fuck?
And but I love shit like that. So I was gonna say with Big Brother, same setup. The contestants or whatever, the people in it, they know what the normal people in Big Brother know. They think that they're just like, oh well, fuck around or whatever. And it's the same type of people that I'd pick as well.
Yeah.
However, I'm taking the Big Brother thing to like true Orwellian ideas of like where that term actually comes from. So basically, it's gonna be like HAL 9000 or whatever. This AI, this Big Brother thing.
Hello, John.
Yeah, I want to drive these people insane. I want to see. I want it to be. The thing is, and how you get away with this, you make it very clear. They can leave whenever they want. And you have like a prize pool of like $10,000 for the last guy, and you never really do anything. You just do like subtle, slight things, like or you have it like electronic locks everywhere, right? That you can control. You control the lights, and you control like taps, and just like every mechanism in the house, and you just do shit sometimes, like really subtly, just to like fuck with people, and just see how they react, and like when they talk to Big Brother or whatever, it's like, no, everything's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Tell me, how are you feeling with Janie or something? And then
Yeah.
meanwhile, Janie is being fed information that like this other guy is like planning to beat her up or something, and just like inciting some kind of like distrust. It's
Sounds
just
like you might like Ben Elton novels, Sam. Do recommend.
Ben Elton novels. Okay,
I
but
know who Ben Elton is, but go for it.
Ben Elton appears to be a comedian of some sort, which is always cool. Ben Elton novel.
Do recommend.
Okay,
Well, it'd be
yeah,
pretty
but
unfortunate if you didn't recommend it.
but yeah, just like a slightly like Big Brother, but with like a dark twist of like.
Oh, you're going to die, John. What? I said, how do you like your pie, John? Oh.
Yeah. You were going to fry, John. That's your challenge. You must fry chicken.
My name's Steve. Oh, sorry. Steve. You must fry, Steve. You must fry, John. And he's like, he just walks up to John and he's like, I have a frying pan and a cleaver. I guess I've got to just do this.
Oh man, I love that. Like a GLaDOS type entity.
Yeah.
Because
Big Brother XOR.
Yeah. Just,
I mean,
like,
that's you know what it is? It's basically Danganronpa.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm vaguely aware of that. I'm vaguely aware of the premise of like the bunch of kids need to kill each other or something.
Yeah. So there are these bunch of kids in a school.
Yeah.
Spoilers for Danganronpa, by the way, if you don't want to hear some of this. Oh shit, he's pedal dance instead of thingy. Hopefully this kills.
No. I don't know if it will. It probably won't.
Well, this won't, but like, I'm just hoping he won't attack or get paralyzed, you know. And, this has been horrifyingly fun, but this has been horrifying but fun. Sorry. I've got to go.
Right.
Have fun, Lop and Sam. You have fun too, Thing, wherever you're going or whatever you're doing. No, so it's like, okay, at this point, like, they're just, like, people in a school, and then, they essentially just have to, like, the only way they can get out is by killing one of their fellow classmates, but without getting caught.
Oh, right, okay, understood.
So that's the whole concept, and then this is the spoiler part. It turns out that the whole thing is being televised to the world on every single channel. So everyone is being forced to watch this entire thing go on.
That is some Black Mirror shit.
Yeah,
like that's what they do. Oh,
it's a phenomenal. It's very long and tedious.
Yeah.
Because voices and like reading and like it's a 40-hour
Yeah.
game that doesn't really need to be 40
Right.
hours. But, like, the reveals in it and the thoughts, like, you can definitely tell this is like a murder mystery game where you're the detective, essentially, and everything's going the fuck wrong. and all of your classmates, like, in a dating sim, except... because you can, like, learn from them and talk to them and get to know them and become friendlier with them. Except, like, they could just die at any moment. Like,
Right.
so it's just, like,
yeah.
this weird, like, you don't know who's going to be killing
Yeah,
who.
yeah,
And,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
also, if you get you have, like, trials at the end of, like, this investigation to see who you can figure out who did it. And if you get that wrong, yeah, the person who killed them goes free, but everyone else dies.
Oh my god.
So it's like this constant, like, yeah, you all have to work together, but you don't know who the murderer is. So you could be working with the murderer, and they could be framing someone else as you go along, and it's like this really interesting concept of just
right.
like, oh,
Very
hey,
cool.
do you want to get a Dragonite?
Fuck yeah.
Well, let's first get Dragonair, because we got the 4 rare candies, so...
I think Dragonair is my favorite of this trio.
Fair? Dragon
Drag-
fair.
I don't know what it is. I just think Dragonite's really, really pretty, really cool looking Pokemon.
I wish the bead on its neck was red. And
How
not
come?
blue. I don't know,
Just-
red gems seem to be just a thing in Pokemon.
They do. Yeah.
Alright,
And then just evolve them into a massive goofball.
yeah. 52.
This item shit is weird in this game. Where it's like you put an item and then it's like zooms in on their face like yum 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 yum.
It's the only game that does this.
Yeah, it's so weird.
And it was weird going from Emerald back to this and just being like,
Yeah.
what? Please tell me it's 55 and not 60. I did think it was 55.
Yeah.
Oof. Dude, I think we're in for a really good chance now.
7,
I think
baby.
we have a Zapdos, a
Oh,
Blastoise, and Dragonite.
Ah, this is intense. Fucking.
I think we have enough to beat the league now. This is our highest level Pokemon now, by the way.
Yeah.
It just went from our worst Pokemon to our best in a
I
second.
know.
Trying to learn Wing Attack.
Ah, fuck you. I mean, we don't need. Do we need?
Do we
that?
need Thunder Wave? Thunder Wave is 100 accuracy. That is my, like,
It's
that's the big
very
benefit.
cool that we can definitely paralyze something.
Yeah.
Do we? I'm just trying to think, like specifically, like.
Wing Attack
Uh,
is weaker, but it immediately hits, so you can get 2 Wing Attacks off in the time you
Okay.
can get Fly off. But
This is true,
Flamethrower and
but-
Thunder are better.
And what is Wing Attack really covering? That those two aren't.
Grass, Bug,
Like Flamethrower can deal with both of those. I think we're good. Fighting would be the only one, but I feel like
we have another
Yeah.
flying Pokemon.
we're just gonna use Alakazam to steamroll through our fighting fucking.
Yeah.
lethal.
Oh, some of it, and
Some of it, yeah.
because some of it's
This is-
rock.
He's not really a fighting guy. He's just
Yeah.
a beefy boy.
Alright. That is done. We're gonna go fly to the start of it, get a Dragon Claw, and then we've been streaming for like 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Which means
We
I
can
just
do
fly
this
to the
next
start of
week,
it?
right?
yeah, and
Is that
like
the idea?
if we have enough time, we can also complete the 151 Pokemon that are left.
Yeah,
man.
we could do that. There are only like 20 left essentially,
Yeah,
which we could easily do. I think 20 is sort of
20. Yeah,
it's like the average. I think sometimes it's
Yeah.
always like 10 to 20 somewhere in there. But yeah,
we are going
could
to take
do
a bit
that.
of time to calculate the game, but then we also have, if we get through it quickly,
Yeah,
Mewtwo.
sure. We could.
Uh,
I think it would be fun. Also, just to like throw ourselves at this game's battle tower. I just want to see how.
Oh,
how
where
how
is the
guys
battle
fare.
tower? We'd have to get through
It's in like the Sevi Islands. It's one.
yeah,
of
we have
those
to get the
fucking
Rainbow
things.
Pass.
Yeah, but after we've done the Elite Four, I mean, we've done it. We've won. Like, right?
Yeah, true. We can just
I mean-
play a regular game.
Or
Or watch
Which
all
is
of our
awesome.
friends die. Yeah, no, man. Like, this is... I can't... This is my first Nuzlocke. Other than the one we...
really?
Yeah, just as... Other than the one
Shit.
we tried years ago. This is the first Nuzlocke I think we'll ever
pass through I'll ever go from 0 to end.
Damn.
And it's been successful so far, which is good.
Am I crazy in thinking that this hasn't gone on for that long?
Nearly
Am
50 hours.
Really? I guess.
We've done like
Check out
few
Trainer Card.
weeks.
Check out Trainer Card. I'm just
47 hours.
47. Yeah, you're right. We're pretty much on point
I
for
mean-
average game time.
I mean, to be fair, it's probably been actually about 6 sessions, but maybe longer than that.
True, because
7, 8 sessions.
we've missed. I know I've missed a couple weeks.
Yeah, I haven't played.
like-
I haven't played on those weeks, but at the same
Right.
time, I do know that. Is it up this way? Oh fuck! I do know at the same time that I've left the console on for a few hours accidentally.
Right.
So like some of that time is added up.
I feel like we've honestly breezed through this game.
We
I'm gonna be
had
real.
a real struggle
I-
at the start.
We did. It was intense, but I think we've done weirdly well. I think considering the pain that this game gives
pain.
me.
Yeah,
I think
this
we've
game
done-
is just awful. Like,
Yeah.
I love FireRed and Leaf Green,
Yeah.
but not if you have a single grass Pokemon. Like,
Oh man.
if you have a single grass Pokemon, then we're doomed. I'm just getting Dragon Claw. So switch out this dude at the front. He's never had a battle by himself.
Yeah, let's fucking do it. He can test. We can get rid of the XP share as well.
True.
If-
We could probably
if you
give
really
that to Jefferson or something. I don't know. Or just leave it out.
Is Eisenberg 43 or 48? I'm not entirely.
Eight.
Okay, good.
Yeah. We should
yeah, we
get
could
them
get
all
it-
up to like 50 or something.
Yeah, give it to Jefferson, I think.
Jefferson? He's the
Jefferson.
lowest.
He's the lowest.
I'll take the leftovers. Man.
Already forgot Pikachu's name. It was. Oh god.
We can go back. I've got all of these. Oh, I forgot to record today's session. Fuck.
Oh no. Do we get an
I-
automatic?
Yeah, I get
We
a VOD, which is good.
So you
Video.
can at least
yeah.
use that.
Yeah. I knew I forgot something.
Yeah.
That's always a bummer.
Yeah.
I haven't done anything with them yet, but like,
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, I think I think it's a fair enough idea to do these streams and then say when a game is done to like
release them all.
try and or just like go through, find all the deaths.
Yeah.
and then maybe like the gym battles or something like that, like the
Yeah.
main parts, and then
Make
I
a
don't
video
know,
out of it to be like, hey, here, this is how we went.
and any of the particularly amazing commentary, which I mean, I don't know. I'm not.
I have the cloister bomb. Are you kidding me?
Okay, the cloister bomb, sure. Maybe like a couple seconds of me just going.
Absolutely
something about-
batshit insane on some of these things.
Yeah.
It's been very nice to have someone else rant, I will say,
Yeah, man.
and just being able to listen to them. It is one of those things where it's like, this whole entire experience is, I'm going to use outrage, so much
Yeah.
easier if I have someone else to hold on
Yeah.
onto and to like do it. It's the same like
Yeah.
the other night, Keely and Dave, we were playing Guilty Gear, and
Fuck
Keely
yeah.
came around, and I was just able to concentrate on the game and that aspect as they took care of like all of the commentary, and I was like, that's easy.
How'd
My
that go,
Game
by
Grump,
the way?
I love that game. That game is
Really? Isn't it? Is it? This is Strive we're talking about, yeah.
yeah.
How fucking cool is it?
It's have you got it yet?
No. But I played a bit with David. We're playing the demo before it came out, and God, like I think a large part is that I really like the music in it.
Yeah.
And visually it just looks incredible, and I love like all the character designs. Fucking Faust is probably my favorite.
Yeah.
Faust is so cool. I don't know. Do you have a favorite off the bat?
Oh, I don't have a. I just like them all, man.
Yeah, I know.
There's so many cool designs. I love the witch girl. She's actually really fun to play.
I love that everyone has their own like. It's like the soundtrack is so cool. Each character has their own song their theme, their theme is like a fully recorded song with like vocals and everything, which you don't normally get that kind of like thing. You don't get like it's like a lengthy album's worth of stuff, and it's all very cool.
Dragon Claw for Dragonite? Sorry.
Yeah. I also think it's one of the like it's a fighting game I could like handle. I can get my head around it.
Yeah.
And like the characters, like, because each character is basically like its own different. I mean, that's different thing. Like you're doing different shit, so it's like no, it's really cool. I will get it. I would like you know, you know me, like I'm not necessarily in like a rush or anything.
For a PS5.
Yeah. Like I'll get it when I get it, and
yeah.
I mean,
And by that time, probably more characters will be out as well. And like,
yeah, exactly, right. So I'm not too fussed, but yeah, like that's a very cool game. I'm sad they got rid of Bedman.
I know. I can't believe you like Bedman so much.
Bedman is so cool. David hates Bedman for some reason. I don't understand why he hates him. He's obviously the coolest guy there. He's a weird guy who's always asleep on a bed, and he travels through time. He controls time. So all of his moves, he playing him was like playing a completely different game, because he basically had 3 different moves. He had like his 4 basic attacks, and his specials were like different kind of time things of like, my next move, I will disappear. Like, my next move, I will plant a version of myself in the future to do the same attack that I've done, like a repeat. And then, like, some of them, like, I don't know, but then, like, he just had, like, different
character that's, like, has time as a mechanic of that.
Yeah, like, real weird. But the thing is, his version of zoning is, like, I will punch you, and then I will back off, and then you will be punched again, and then I will hurl an orb, and then that orb will come at you again as I'm going. Like, it's like, I don't know, but like I can't even really remember what his other shit was, where like, because like he just had modifiers to his abilities that like would interact in different ways. I think one of them was like, say, with the orb, because he had a projectile, you could use it and then he could just stop it. So we could put something in between him and the other guy for him to set up another like time traveling thing. It's just like, it was really cool. It's a really unique like mechanic. I haven't seen anything like that in a fighting game. But no, I have confidence that every I've always I've been aware of Guilty Gear, and I know people love these games and they all look amazing, but I think they keep doing it. Where I think it's a series where the last game in the franchise always is like, it's the best one.
Yeah.
But yeah, Strive's very cool. I would like I could imagine it'd be very cool to get adequately good at that game, and then
yeah. Dude, we have so much money. I just bought 20 max potions and 24 restores. And we already have 24 heals. Oh, sorry. Now we have 24 heals. I don't know what else we can get. Like, I think we're in a
X items are the only thing that I can think of that we might end up using.
In a different place, yeah.
Yeah.
And we can get easy 20 of those. Done.
Are we confident fighting the Elite Four with our current like levels?
Probably not. We probably need to spend a bit more time in Raditz and Jefferson. I think, and Eisenberg. I'd like them probably be all like 50, 52. Because I think that seems
doable. That seems doable. I think we could probably do both that and the Elite Four next
session.
Yeah, that shouldn't take too long.
We'll grab these things and then we'll call it a sesh.
Yeah.
Because now we're doing it for 4.5 hours, which was unexpected.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm not complaining. This was a great
This
great
makes
refresh.
up for some of the 15 minutes we have missed sometime at the start.
Yeah. It's next level. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. You ready? Because I forgot about something. We also have all of these. Protein and carbos.
Oh, yeah. Let's get these out of the way.
Protein...
Oh, God, I don't know.
None of them do physical.
Maybe
except
Jefferson.
He's
It's
the
like
only
they
one
all-
that
they-
does...
Most of them kind of do, like Zapdos and
Yeah.
Dragonite.
Flying. Dragonite is special.
Well, yeah.
Dragon's
but
special.
Earthquake, right?
Oh, I haven't even taught Earthquake to
yeah.
it.
We're gonna do Earthquake.
Speed stat. Anyone?
Larry,
Eisen-
maybe?
Larry
Or
or
Eisenberg. Larry or Eisenberg. They need to definitely. I'm almost. I'm trying to think. Larry should outspeed everyone in Lorelei.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be any chance of that not happening.
I think we put in Eisenberg.
Yeah, because Gengar might
Yeah.
outspeed, and that is going to be a problem.
Then we've got nothing else, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Got one leftover, so we can give that to, once they're leveled up.
Nope.
Okay, I might be on a floor above. Where's the drug floor?
Give me the drug floor.
Not this floor?
Not this guy.
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, right?
I'm looking at these kids. With Merge. There you go.
This guy.
And we didn't. This is the evolution stones.
Remember Male?
Yeah, you'd put it on a Pokemon
It-
as if that was anything anyone ever did.
How in Ruby and Sapphire everyone was like, yeah, give Mail to your Pokemon and trade him to your friend. It's like, yeah, but the internet doesn't exist yet, you fucking moron.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting right next to the guy I'm trading with. Ironically, now, as soon as they made the internet a thing in Pokemon, they got rid of fucking Mail, which, not that anyone would have ever used it, but
Yeah.
they could have.
Far out.
And
think
there were
we
so
need
many different kinds of Mail.
And I
no.
don't think we.
Hit
Die
guard
hit.
spec. What does guard spec do again?
It's safeguard.
Okay.
It's not really that great in this.
Y-
We got
yeah,
a couple
yeah.
already, I think. We got one.
Yeah. No,
Eh.
we're probably not
I
gonna
think
use
the
it.
stat increases are better. Do
yeah.
we want to spend the rest of our money on this shit?
Ooh, yeah, probably actually.
HP up.
We could just get HP ups for fucking Snorlax.
Yeah, this is. We can get 9.
Oh, we should buy like one at a time.
Okay.
Because you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking because like he might max out or something.
True. Okay. So, and then do we want anything else? Special attack, defense, attack. I guess we can max out Snorlax a little bit and then go from there.
So yeah, just don't buy 9 at once. Maybe buy like 1 or 2 or whatever.
See how we go.
Yeah.
Surprising
So-
that they do. Usually
I
it's
don't know
like if you have
how
100
close.
EVs, it's like that's it. I would assume that he would have had more than 100. Base HP is
Yeah,
raised.
I guess not. I guess because also we're used to now every Pokemon getting experience, so it's like he only
Yeah.
he's only technically gotten EVs from the fights that he's actually participated in.
Yeah. I just thought he had participated in more fights than he had.
Yeah, fair enough.
Are we just gonna go all into Snorlax?
I think it's the most obvious thing to do because then it also technically increases the health regen of leftovers. Like, I just think like, I don't know. I have a feeling
Yeah.
increasing the attack of any of the other guys is not going to
Make a huge difference.
I don't think we're gonna be lucky enough to make it so that they 1-hit KO someone as opposed to 2-hit KOing them.
Yeah.
At least I know that if we give them to Snorlax, he's getting HP and he's getting more HP per turn, and his rest is more impactful. And
Yeah. That's leftovers.
Lovely.
If it doesn't work, we can always just give the extra one to
Birdle.
yeah.
Yeah, we can just buy the rest of these if you want. I feel like he's not gonna run out. I feel like we're gonna be able to use pretty much all of these.
All right.
Actually, wait, he can only handle 10. but we could just give the other
3 to Birdle.
3 to Birdle. That's probably fine, right? Is that a problem?
If not, we
It's
can always
like-
give the rest to Dragonite. I feel like HP is one of those things you just give to
true,
everyone.
True. Yeah. I think Birdle, because he's also got the leftovers.
Okay, there we go.
Yep, there we go.
Birdle
Let's go
won't
Birdle.
have any effect.
Oh, wow, okay. I mean, yeah, actually, that makes sense.
Okay, do we want to give it to Dragonite?
Yeah, let's give it a Dragonite. Hello, Goovin. We're just about to
Hey,
finish up
Goof.
here.
Yeah. Sorry, Goof.
There we go.
Next week, though, we'll either win or lose
We'll win
the
or
game.
lose, yeah.
And God, dude, the thing is that if we lose this team, because the thing is the
Yeah.
shitty thing is that once we're in
Sure
there,
has.
this whole team is either going we're gonna win or we're gonna
Yeah,
lose.
Lose, yeah.
Um,
Some Nuzlockes have a thing on it where it's like, if your whole team wipes, that's the end of the game.
yeah. See, I'm almost thinking of going with that because
Spending
like-
that amount of time leveling up the
Spending-
Pokemon is going to be
yeah,
hell.
I don't think we're doing that because
Yeah.
it's the difference between this game being done in the next 5 hours and being done in the next fucking 100.
I don't know.
God.
Hang on. Let's. I just out of curiosity, what would we've got? This is our
Oh,
backup.
we do have Grog Dog.
We do have
um,
Grog Dog. We have Thompson, of course. But also, we have a really cool Pokemon which we
okay.
recently got, which is. Where is he?
We've got Gyarados.
Got Stepmom, who's level 44.
Okay, let's just put all the cool guys over there, eh? Let's get Doodle.
We got Doodle.
Yeah. Trying to think of Pokemon that would be like.
So far, this
worthy.
team is pretty diverse, except Doug Trio and Marowak.
Yeah.
We have Fearow Crowboat level 40.
That's true. We've got
I
that
can-
Gyarados sitting there.
Do nothing
Um,
though. Type something in the chat now. Yep, one thing now. Oh, yeah, true.
We've got Executor.
Yes, actually, this would probably be the Big Eggs.
Big Eggs.
I think we can
Um,
replace Doug Trio for Big Eggs. This is a pretty diverse team already.
Yeah.
Um,
Then it would be something like
Lucky
the thing is-
Gary.
Would we have Gary as
Worm
opposed to
shit.
well, maybe even like Aerodactyl or Fearow.
Fiora might be a good one. I mean,
Fearow
we
might
could.
be a good one.
This is a decent team.
That's not a bad lineup. That
Yeah.
covers a lot of stuff. Lapras would be the Ice Beam fucking machine.
Yeah, we'd have to get all those things again, but like then we'll also have to level up everyone, which is fine.
In
Um,
theory, that's not a horrible team, but
Yeah.
even still, dude, like getting some of those Pokemon up to
Yeah.
level 50.
I'm just having a look at like our highest level Pokemon here.
Right.
But yes, we got a level 35 Chop Suey.
That's true. That's true.
We could get him a Choke
Yeah.
or a Machamp. We got
Yep.
Roar Blile.
He's all.
Yeah, no. Wow. Heh. Oh, cool. I'm impressed. Damn. Deleted something from there. Dex fodder. I feel like, hang on. Backups of backups. We've got Worm Shit, who
Yeah.
is a reasonable high level. We got Yarth. Like, you got
Gyarados.
Gyarados. Not high level, but definitely worthwhile leveling up.
Yeah. What are we missing?
Chop Suey.
Is that a good team? I have a feeling having both Nidoqueen and Doug Trio is unnecessary.
Agreed. But I'm just like looking at our other choices here, and it's like, there's not a whole lot.
Could do Gengar.
Dropped us, yeah. What a team.
And then,
I know, right?
yeah.
big. The biggest challenge with this team is just getting the few Pokemon that we need to up to the level that we need them.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we've got Zuzu at level 31, we've got Grogdog, we've got Fearow, we've got Stepmom. They're all useful at that, like, higher level. But I can't imagine them beating this team.
No. I think we have all the best options here. Even Raditz, I think. Who I'm just like Raditz is the weakest link of our current team, but still. I don't think we would change. I don't think we would change it.
Hey, Longstores. If you ever feel useless, Sonic has a race car. Thanks. That's good hype. So, far out.
It's like the Flashmobile. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, you fucking idiot?
True.
Sprain your ankle.
Raditz has got the Quick Claw, Larry. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get better than this team.
Me either. This
Unless
is good.
we can't even catch Articuno, right? Like...
No, I don't think we want to anyway.
Yeah.
Articuno's just good for Ice Beam, and that's it, really. Like,
yeah. I mean, we've got Blizzard and Fire Blast, so this team
yeah.
might not actually be too bad if we need to back up to
yes,
a fight.
Yeah, I think that team could potentially handle it. It's just time consuming, and then
Yeah. And then
All right. Well,
all right,
ladies
so
and gents.
yeah, let's go raid someone if it lets me. Who do we raid? Guven, who do we raid? Who are we raiding? Guven? You're a Lungster.
It'd be fucking cool to get all this shit done. We'll have this under the belt.
Hello.
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 Oh, okay. What's up?
I'm not
What
sure.
are you two talking about?
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
If we're not sure who we're gonna raid, let's... Bowser dies but doesn't in most of his games. He boils in lava. Rip. Let's raid someone. I don't know who. Sam, do you follow him on Twitch?
I follow Oliver age 24.
Who the hell is that? Send me that.
Oh, Oliver age 24. I don't know. He's not streaming at the moment, so he's really pointless.
Alright, well let's see who's playing Pokemon FireRed
What
right
about
now.
Limmy? I don't know. Yeah, we should pick. I like picking someone who's playing FireRed. It's always fun.
This
to
person is
see.
on Victory Road. Their name is Wolf Hunter. Watch out. Oh, they're the Elite Four. Alright, we're raiding Wolf Hunter.
Cool.
Oh, they've got a Snorlax
Alright.
and an Alakazam on their team.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay. If you ever feel down, just remember, Bowser was on a thing and has an axe. If you touch it, it breaks the thing he's on. It's very true. Alright, everyone start getting in there. Let's get your BAMs ready. Get those guns. Press the raid now button. Everyone's ready. Awesome sauce. Alright, I'll see you all later in the week. I love your faces. Let's go!
Later, skaters.
Alright.